on. Hello and welcome to Dreams of Change, a Daggerheart campaign. A bit different. Normally I stream Shadowrun, but I have decided it's time for Daggerheart. And very different setting, very different. It is not cyberpunk dystopia. It is going to be a magical, whimsical world that is constantly changing, affected by dreams of a powerful entity. And in this great world, there are, well, not necessarily 5 heroes, at least not yet, but definitely 5 adventurers who want to find someone very important, basically the very being who is responsible for all of these constant changes in this world. So yeah, welcome to Dreams of Change, in the world of Morkerys. And with me we have today, let us start on, what do I have here on the screen? Ah yes, Penny.
Hello. I'm Skaboo. I will be playing Penalam Marytrod, but you can just call her Penny. I'm a halfling druid, and hopefully I know a thing or two about tracking people down.
Excellent. Next, we have Rimothy.
Hi there, I am Jimbo. I am Rimothy F. Talon III, a ribbit, Reachborn, a stalwart, and guardian. I will be keeping the party safe while being oblivious to the personal space.
Wonderful. And next we have not a hero, but a bard. We have Elias.
Hi, I am Ollie. I will be playing Elias Illard. I am here as a bard to kind of support the party and be a historian and kind of log the adventures that everyone goes through. So yeah.
Definitely not the main character. As the only human of the group.
Yes.
Then, next we have Gobby.
Hello, I am Kango, but my character name is Gobby Meaples. I am a wizard, school of knowledge, goblin species, and a wonderborn. I am just here to help the party learn more and also kind of figure out who I am as the adventure goes on.
Last but not least, we have one more, Sabin.
Hey, I'm Will. I'm playing Sabin, a half fungal, half Kalapa sorcerer, who is a student of said university, but really professionally calls himself a avid scholar of the dreams.
Yep, as you heard, there's a university. A university in a relatively... well, not necessarily, okay. You know, it's not relatively quiet. It is a bustling town. At the sea, actually. So yeah, beaches everywhere. Time to beach adventure. No, but still, it is a portside city called Merhaven. It does have the university called Sea of Dreams University. Very nice name. And this very university has decided to, well, search for a great being called the Dreamer. In this world of Morkerys, the Dreamer is essentially some sort of godlike being, which is known to a lot of people. Many people in the past have met the Dreamer. There are still people alive that have met the Dreamer in the past. And, well, you know, given his name as the Dreamer, he is capable of changing the world with his dreams. Now, many people in the past have attempted to either stop him from dreaming or change his dreams so that these people could profit from it or have an advantage or some other reasons. Armies were sent, assassins. One time a king decided to just visit the dreamer himself. All of them failed. All of them. The armies vanished in a large ocean, the assassins were hit by lightning, and that one king, well, he just happened to find the love of his life while on this journey and decided there's no need for him to visit the dream anymore. He already found what he was looking for. Of course, all of that was simply happened because the dreamer kept dreaming that he is very much alive in the future. So the world adjusted accordingly. One day, though, there was an alchemist that managed to visit the dreamer and gave him a potion. A potion that was supposed to make the dreamer stop dreaming. The dreamer actually did consume this potion. Now, what he exactly did is, well, that depends on who you ask. Some witnesses said he just drank the potion. Some said it was gas inside of that bottle and he just inhaled it. Another report states that he just, opened the bottle and poured it into a bath, and then he took a bath. Regardless of which report you listen to or read or hear, one thing is certain. The dreamer did consume this potion. Why there are so many different versions of this story is also not entirely clear. But, well, now this event happened 200 years ago. Shortly after he consumed the potion, parts of his palace, the dreamer lives in a great palace, by the way, with lots of servants and everything, vanished. A window here, and one there, entire rooms, suddenly entire palace wing, gone. In the end, there was only one tower left, the main tower in which the dreamer resides. But even then, it was lacking an entrance. Only the windows were still there. And when the servants tried to enter that tower to reach the dreamer, it was as if this entire tower suddenly just moved away, far away, somewhere else. It was just gone. Now, in the beginning, this was just, it happens. The dreamer affects the world. Maybe he just dreamt of a world where his palace was somewhere else. Over time, though, the changes to the world became a lot more significant and, almost catastrophic in some way. For example, originally, there were the two continents of Jerna and Anio. Now there is only one continent, Geranio. It was caused by one of the dreamer's dreams, seemingly only 100 years ago. And there was once the Hogner Sea is now the Hogner Plains. And other changes as well happened over time. Overall, it is a time that is not really stable. So many countries or institutions, universities have decided to try and find the dreamer again to figure out what is happening and why this is happening. Everyone has been unsuccessful so far, including the very first expedition of the Sea of Dreams University. This happened some years ago, and now they decided we are going to have a second expedition, and thus they hired some other people, some of them being university employees, some hired adventurers. In total, they found 5 people, which is the very party you see here on screen. These 5 are given the task to find the dreamer and to find out why these changes are happening and why they are so massive compared to what used to be 200 years ago. Now, dear party, In front of you stands a simian looking more or less similar to like a orangutan. His name is Professor Wise, though that is technically just a nickname of him. He never has actually mentioned his real name, and he just prefers to be Professor Wise. There has been rumors that his real name is somewhat embarrassing. But overall, I think most people have simply accepted that this is Professor Wise. He's smart. He's like the history professor and mage professor and everything else, or like this one of them, there are multiples. And standing in front of you is like, alright, everyone, thank you for accepting this request of the university. And I hope that you can find some clues on where the dreamer resides. Oh, and Elias.
We'll certainly do our best.
Oh yeah. Oh, and Elias, remember to keep good records of what happens to with the group.
Absolutely.
No. Have you any important questions that you still want to ask before leaving this town?
Gobby would like to know, where do we start?
Well, that is a good question. According to our knowledge, we actually don't know. But given that we are here at the very southeast corner of continent, you could just very well visit or try to visit where the Dreamer's Palace once was, which is, you know, in the very middle of this newly formed continent now.
Professor, as much as I would like to go on a wild goose chase, and this is something I've been prepping for a long time, I think we've had a past expedition. Maybe we could follow their routes.
Well, true. That is indeed true. Well, in that case, since only 2 members have returned and both of them not in very well shape, but from the few reports that they brought with them, it seems that they found hints, dream waves that were the stronger English. Now this is one of these moments where I know a word and I just can't remember it in English.
I feel you.
There was a stronger resonance of dreamwaves. There we go. One in the Golden Sands, and the other one in the Great Druid Forest, which are both the Golden Sands, as you know, is just the next city towards the east. Just follow the coast, and the Grand Druid's Forest. Well, actually, one of my own colleagues and friends once went there. I went together with them many years ago. We did talk to the Great Fungrel, a good friend now. What was your name, Halfling Druid?
Penny.
Penny, thank you. You might know the Great Fungrel Druid. He is very, very famous in your order, from what I've heard.
Oh, well, I've never met the man myself. I'm sort of brought up by... wasn't really brought up in the Force, but, I mean, it'd be an honor to meet him, and if he knows anything, I'm sure he'd be happy to help.
I mean, given that he is capable of negating the effects of the Dreamer, at least in this very forest he lives in, I hope he has some clues.
Right.
Gobby loves the feeling of sand under Gobby's toes. So we go there.
I don't think I've ever seen you without your socks on, though. Do you just dump the sand in, or?
It just sinks in. It just feels nice.
Ah. Yeah, I can't argue there.
I think Zabin, as the others are talking, he chimes in a little bit, but he says, "Very well, Professor. It seems like Golden Sands is where our illustrious Gabi wants to go, and me being a beach person, I'm definitely more than happy to ride the waves of sand."
I do miss the waters as well.
And feel free. Just
Sounds like we've got a direction then.
simply follow the road. Then you should reach Golden Sands in a few days. Though I wonder if the suns are still golden. You might have heard in already in past records how they used to be blue and how the city was called Blue Sands. Before it was Red Sands. Silver Sands. You get the point.
Well, if the road still leads there, by the time we're traveling it, then we'll do our best to make there.
That should be the case. Hopefully. It's the dream of dreams.
Unless...
So off we go to the Golden Sands.
Penny will just like turn around, like look back over. Well, it was very nice to meet you, Mr. Wise, but I think it'd be best if we all started off sooner rather than later.
Yes. You have not finished your preparations? Do you all have your equipment ready?
Believe I do. Everyone else?
I know I'm fully prepared.
Gobby is ready.
I'm ready as
just
well.
nods.
Then, please go on this expedition, and hopefully you will find the dreamer, or at least reason why he's gone. I wish you good luck, and goodbye, everyone.
Thank you, Professor.
As you leave, you just see the professor just waving with his long arms. You go past the university, like down the street, and you already hear like the barking window. I think which ones of you are actually from Merhaven? I think just Elias.
I'm not even like from Merhaven, from like a little town outside Merhaven.
But you studied at the university.
But yeah. I've been at the university for a few years now.
Yeah.
Me too.
You know this window, you know the dog room. The lecturing hall for applied magics it is, but the students all just know it as the dog room, simply because of that one window. Every time you open it, it just starts barking.
I would actually like to kind of use a feature here, if
Yes.
everyone's okay with it. I want to use my rally and kind of like give everyone a little bit of a speech before we like fully make it out of town. I believe it is party, each of my allies. So yeah, everyone would get this. My rally die is currently a D6. It's essentially bardic inspiration. But how I'm gonna give this is, you know, as we're heading out, I'm gonna be like, kind of just like flipping through a few different like pictures and different things like that. You know, nothing. I'm not really taking anything from like information from the book wise. It's mainly just a picture book. But I'm like, well, at least we have some place to start, and everyone here seems pretty competent, at least. I mean, we're all hired for some reason or another. And some of you guys are fully clad in armor. Some of us are maybe meant for a little bit more backline kind of pressures, but, I think we've all got each other's backs. I think we can all do this. I mean, there was an expedition that made it pretty far. We do know that. And as long as we're smart and as long as we, follow things not into direct danger, I think we can do this. Cheers, everyone! And
I agree.
Just a rally.
Mhm. I think
Very good
as
speech,
he said,
Brendan.
yeah, I think as he says this, he goes, "Wow, that was actually kind of brief. I thought you were going to go on a lot longer, but I appreciate it."
I could have.
I think we've got a solid chance. I mean, he hasn't been found in 200 years or so, but, that's no reason to be down on ourselves.
Indeed. Our party is very versatile, meaning that we can overcome many types of challenges, so I believe we have a good chance at fighting the Dreamer.
And
He speaks good words.
And as we go, I would like to use one of my features, Luckbringer, to give... I'm supposed to use it at start of session, but we just kind of ran it into it. Everyone get a hope.
Copy.
We also get a fear, please.
Doesn't say that in this feature.
Oh,
Mhm.
the GM also wants to play.
Sorry, real quick, out of character question. So, do we start with 2 hope?
No, we start with 2 hope, but like 1 extra due to the halfling feature.
Halfling feature, copy, cool.
3 right now. But yeah, at the start of every session, as long as a halfling is present, the entire party gets 1 hope.
It's pretty great.
And then the rally thing, it's essentially like a bardic inspiration, a d6 you can add to
Anything.
Anything besides healing. You can even reduce the number of stress you have.
Copy.
Yep.
Yeah, let me go grab a d6. I'll be right back.
Yeah, given that you are 5 people, I am starting with 5 fear already, since I get a fear for every player. Yay! We should have started with a party of 12 players. Instantly maxed out fear.
Yeah, and we add a total of 12 hope to the pile.
Also great.
The city's pretty bustling, correct?
Yeah.
So
basically,
and
if you leave the university, you have to like pass through the markets. You do see the port, but you don't have to go there. Clearly, when you go.
Plus, the place we're going is landlocked, correct? The Golden Sands is landlocked, I'm guessing as well.
It is. It's just like if you follow the coast to the east, you will just reach it eventually. It's another town.
The reason.
But then it's by the water. How is it? If it's by the water, then it's not landlocked.
I think he's saying the place we're going to is landlocked.
But if we get there by following the coast,
Am I getting the wrong
Like-
word? Did I have the word incorrectly?
Ooh,
Yeah, I
okay.
think we get what
Keep it
you're
going.
talking about, though. You're fine.
No, because now I'm confused.
Oh,
So-
landlocked is okay. It's
uh,
completely surrounded. No. It on one side
Yes,
is
yeah.
okay. No, okay. I understand. I
Yeah.
understood the word wrong. Sorry. English is
Oh,
not
no,
my
you're
native
good,
language.
you're good.
it's alright.
Yeah, okay.
I understand.
If you ever need me to elaborate, like on anything I say, definitely let me know. I can fully elaborate. The reason I ask is because a few of us have been in this city for a while. do we know of anyone who maybe like any merchants or any like possible like cart people that have gone on that road recently that can kind of like let us know what we're going to be kind of up against, I guess, if it hasn't changed yet?
Roll me instinct. Maybe you know someone.
First roll.
Okay.
First roll.
Maybe you remember someone you...
Oh. Okay, first one is hope, second one's fear, right?
Yep, that's how we decided.
This would be a 16 with
Fear.
fear.
Yay. Already.
And that's a +0 to that. So yeah, 16 with fear.
16. So you do remember that of course there are regularly merchants coming from the Golden Sands to Merhaven, but none that you personally like know or recognize. You would have to ask around first if someone here at the market is actually from Golden Sands.
I'll just ask the rest of the party first, because they might know someone. From the people who have been here for a while.
Yeah. Given that just like Elias, Saban has also been at the university, but also has a background with specific orders around honestly keeping watch on the Dreamer. I'm guessing in either local, is there any local contacts that Zabin would know that are stationed by the port or the bars or the taverns, or even the merchants guilds that would be able to help us get this information?
Also, I think I called the wrong roll, not instinct, but knowledge is better for recalling. But yeah, please, in that case...
Anyway, you're good.
In that case, please, Saban, give me a knowledge roll, just to see if you have something special in mind. Or if it's more like a general information that you are going to get.
Copy. That's a 5. I'm going to say that the first one is we're gonna roll with. Sorry, are we doing the first one?
2d6 and not 2d12.
You roll 2d6.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry, my bad.
The first one is always hope. The second is always fear. So 12 with fear in this case.
Yeah, 12 fear.
Which is at this point a failure with fear. You might have known this at some point, but for some reason today you absolutely cannot remember if there is actually someone there who could know that. You're completely clueless. You're just standing there like, what?
I think you see Zabin flip through like a notebook and journal. He sort of like flipping through, and you see him like stop on a page, and he's sort of like going through, letting it again, and he like doubles back, flips it to the first page, and then goes back again. And I think you see him sort of like the gears are turning in his head, but I think as he like takes a couple seconds, he goes, sorry, forgive me, I don't mean to intrude, but I don't think I have anyone of importance right now. I mean, the best we can try is the dockmaster, or see if we can find a local librarian, or a known traveler. We can go to the tavern nearby, see if there's somebody there who would be willing and open to speak with us.
Well, I mean...
Can I use a map to kind of see like the hotspot in town? Or in the area?
Which map? You mean like of the city?
Yep, of the city. So maybe see exactly, kind of pinpoint where it is, using my Wonderborn type of adventure status. Like maybe I've wandered there before and probably met someone who will be able to help us. Or I know where information is kind of guided, if that makes sense. Like who would know in this certain area. Would I have a map?
I mean, actually, I think that's something that everyone has, considering
Yeah.
that you're going on an expedition across the entire continent, more or less. You have at least maps of the nearby areas, and perhaps one that just shows the entire continent. Maybe one that is a bit outdated, but still shows 2 continents. Regardless. Of this city, I mean, there could be a map at various places towards the city so that you always know where you are. After all, the Council of the Archmages made sure that there is something like that in every city, so that you don't find yourself in the part of the town or city or whatever you were never meant to go, but you always find your way in some way. Using that, I mean, even if your party stands in front of it, you could say, okay, well, there's the port, there's the market, there's the university, there is Town's Hall, there is... I mean, the different taverns are not necessarily a part of the map. They're not important for, you know, official stuff. You can also see the roads that are like going away from the town. One leads towards the north, one towards the east. That's what you would technically see on this map. Like the city map that you could find in the city or town.
Am I able to pinpoint a good area that we could first start at?
You can either do a instinct or knowledge roll on that one.
I'll do knowledge.
I was about to say, could I also possibly give like some sort of help to this to give him or to give them advantage?
Yes, this does cost you, what is it, 1 hope, if I remember correctly?
Yep. Yeah.
Then please describe me how you help them.
I'd kind of like sit there and like pore over this map with them and kind of like give my knowledge on different areas I've been in the city in the past few, years, kind of like the market district, taverns, things like that.
Of course. Please roll your advantage die and then... I think it was Gobby that is going to do the next roll, so yeah.
Yeah.
Elias rolls
I believe
advantage, rolls a
that's
d6, and
Well,
then Gobby gets whatever. Okay, so
14,
+2.
so 16.
16 with fear. So with Elias's help, you get a feeling that there is a tavern in town that very often features travelers, specifically from the east. Often probably from the Golden Sands. You just cannot remember its name though. Like Elias is just struggling like H, it was something with H. And you're like, okay, we just have to ask around, I guess.
I'm gonna tug on like the bottom of Elias's tunic to like get his attention. Like Mr. Allard.
Yes.
Now I don't mean to be impolite about this, but what exactly is what's our goal here? I figured that we were just about gonna immediately start on heading to the sands and actually get started. what sort? I feel like it was pretty clear there wasn't much information about the dreamer here, or like at least not on like no traces of him.
No, I'm not trying to find out information about the dreamer. I was trying to figure out like how the trek is going to be from here to the Golden Sands. If like anything has
Fair
changed
enough.
recently, if we need to be like cautious about a certain place in between.
Fair enough. All right.
I mean, we could also just head out. We do have you, who is a druid. You do specialize in these things.
I'm reasonably sure I could keep you, everyone's safe and sound, but I understand the logic now. We had a whole speech about it, and then we're looking around at taverns and dock ports, and it threw me off a little.
Tavern with
Oh, no,
H.
I just wanted to find like a cart person near like the gate or something that like maybe just came back from like a recent trek to kind of essentially just, I hate to use this term, ask them how the weather on the trek was.
Well, it's important.
Just to know if there's like anything that like super big has changed recently. Like we don't want to just walk into, a situation where there's a giant chasm in between us, and we could have kind of steered around it.
The amount of fear I already
Fair.
have, I could actually make this happen. It's like I'm sitting on 8 fear right now. It's a great start.
Well, do we want to spend more time trying to figure that out, or do we just want to set out before anything terrible happened, maybe?
No, I'm kind of good with anything.
Anyone else have any opinions on the matter?
The Zaben goes, I think more information is always best. Don't get me wrong, I think our ultimate goal is to find the dreamer, but I don't think the dreamer is the thing that is going to stop. I mean, how do I say this? The thing that stops people isn't the objective, it is the journey along the way. So as long as we make smart choices and get expedient information, I think we'll find ourselves along the good way. Along a fast way, if that makes sense. Depends. Do you want to go fast or do you want to go far?
I feel like the two aren't necessarily opposed, Mr. Groundle, but I'll take... Again, I've no opposition to gathering more information now that I know what it's for.
To the gate, and then maybe just if there's a little cart person rolling in, or if there's like a little dock handler that just got back or something, we just ask them on the way. If not, we just keep moving.
And he'll nod.
So you
I think
are
that.
going to the gates. Do you understand it correctly?
I believe so, if everyone's cool with it.
And he would start heading on after that little discussion.
Alright. Then while you move towards, I assume, the eastern gates, unless you really want to go to the northern ones, can everyone please do an instinct reaction roll? It's a reaction roll that means you will not gain hope, nor will I gain fear. I just need to know.
9 with fear.
As I said, it
You
will not generate fear or hope. It's a reaction roll.
16
So
would
9.
be- Oh, 16.
I was about to say, you guys do have that rally dice if you need to as well.
Oh, are you rolling in for the daggers or are you rolling? 16.
Oh, sorry. I like harder daggers, but
Yeah.
I can.
No, I
go
just
on-
I've tried it. I actually had a Daggerheart session on Monday, the first one, or this one. I guess I betrayed you guys for some reason.
Sorry. So it's just a D12, double D12.
Double D12, yeah. The
Copy.
Heart of Dagger dice are for some reason hard to check for me because just doesn't show up properly.
Copy, I'll just do
That's
it
why I
here.
have Roll20 open as well, and as I said, the first one's Hope, second one's Fear. Since it's a reaction roll, it doesn't matter. So we had, you said 16 before, so then we have 19. 9, 14.
Are you calling instinct? If it's
Instinct, yeah.
for sorry, and then you said the other one was knowledge, so I didn't need to add. That is for at least Zabin, a 16. Sorry.
Okay, let's ask different. Did someone roll less than 15 in total on their
Yes.
instinct roll?
Hello.
Yes. And other than you. Timothy, did you?
15.
It was 15,
actually.
okay.
Yeah.
In that case, everything but Penny, while you walk towards the gates, is just walking around, and then suddenly, like, on the left side of the road, it's like, oh, of course, it was the Hungry Goose. You just pass that one tavern that you were looking for. And you just see it right next to you. Do you want to enter it, or do you want to just keep walking?
Keep walking.
I like to answer it.
You decide, nah, this tavern is clearly too packed today. That we won't be getting any information there. Let us proceed. In that case, outside of town, you will find a lot of, like, basically just plains. Plains on one side, the coast on the other. Means we can change the music a bit. No, the plains. Welcome to the
We
plains.
just follow the coast, right?
Yep. Welcome to the plains, the southern plains of Maiga. This is the actual country I forgot to mention. It's called Maiga. There, you will find not a lot of plant life that is taller than a bush. Trees, I mean, you have seen them in the city. Every now and then you see like one or two popping up, but the rest is really just plains. It is a warm day, somewhere around very, very early afternoon. You probably still had lunch before leaving the town, before talking with Professor Weiss. So yeah, the road ahead, it seems to be normal. No weird changes. Everything looks normal. Colors are completely fine. Grass is green. Water is wet. Good.
Things
Alright.
seem about the same as when I first arrived.
So far, so good.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you doing on this road? Is there any plans?
I think Zabin, he's been sort of just, fiddling with that same notebook again, but I think this time you see him sort of just taking notes as he looks at all of you. Hey, I'm not the, generally most of the social types, but, as I only know one or two of your guys' names, and so I don't know if along this journey, if anybody, I know it's kind of boring in school where you have to introduce yourself, but if I could get named specialities, that'll be great. That way, if anything goes down, I could create a plan just to get you guys help, or at least. If I can know your kid, that'll help me out in terms of making sure you guys stay alive.
Oh,
Zabin says this to the rest of the party.
you're a strategist of some kind, eh?
Sure.
Well, I'm Penny. I'm a tracker of... I've got some control over the elements, and, I can transform into animals. So, if any of that seems to come into play.
Hello,
About the rest, yes.
I'm Gobby. Were you saying something? Sorry.
No, I was done. Go ahead.
Introductions or just...
Gabi, if you wanna, sorry. Zabin
I
goes,
lost my train of thought.
yeah.
1 second, sorry.
You're good.
Sorry, you can go.
Rimothy or Elias, since I know both of your names, if you want to introduce in terms of like what's your specialty, any other things that I probably need to know so I can keep you alive. Kit wise, that'll be great. So in case I can get familiar with you, you can get familiar with me. I guess I should introduce myself. Yeah. Name's Zabin Grandal, scholar. Dad is I guess this is the most notable thing about me. Elias and Timothy will tell you, but yeah, my dad's a bit of a arcane martial, so in terms of all the strategy I'm about to put here is it's sort of inherited hazard, if it makes sense. In terms of abilities, if you see any freckles that are blue-green, I'm half fungal, and obviously Galapagos, so maybe once and he sort of like looks to Penny. Maybe once we get to the what do you call it, fungal, the great fungal druid in the forest, maybe he might tell me something, or tell Penny really anything that I already don't know. Maybe I can get more at least training on how do you call it, tap into the network. But regardless of that, other than that, I think I study and I blast it. That's really it. Anybody else?
That
Timothy,
was a good explanation.
Yeah, try.
Timothy takes a step towards Saban and grabs his hand. Well, for him it's a normal handshake, but for Saban it's a bit violent, and because Timothy is a bit bigger than him, and he just a bit louder than expected, he just says, "Very good, you know my name. How nice of you. My name, as you know, Timothy F. Talon. My father is very Croak Lord, Duke of Lily's Gate. Very nice to meet you. As you know, I am a guardian. I will be protecting you. You're welcome." Yes.
You see him scribble, and see him scribble something as you like sort of shake his hand, and as he sort of wipes it off, he just writes "Guardian Meathead" next to it. And he looks at the others. Anyone else? Elias?
Well, first I'll start off by saying, you said you're welcome, and I'll say thank you, because I definitely will need it. I mainly give very nice speeches. I can kind of talk to anyone if you really ask around. Other than that, I guess I can make people fall asleep. I don't really use that one often because it tends to get a little weird. Just simply because sleep magic is just not the greatest thing, in my opinion. Other than that, though, I guess I can cast like little arcane bolts, and I can also speak in people's minds. But that one doesn't come up either because I don't really want people in my mind. I tend to have a lot of run-on sentences, and they don't need to hear all that.
Yeah, you do have a preference of talking too much, but hey, I'm not going to say anything.
Well, it sounds like you did just say something, sir.
Well, semantics, regardless. And he looks over to the goblin. I'm sorry. And he walks up. Would you mind introducing yourself?
You kind of see Gabi like tremble a little bit as you look at Gabi, and then Gabi starts to shake, kind of remembering the past sorcerers that Gabi has been with before or worked for, and Gabi's shivering like, I'm Gabi, Gabi. And then Gabi like kind of you can see sweat coming off of Gabi's forehead, and Gabi's like keeps stuttering and shaking and kind of backing away from you in a way.
Is there something wrong, Gabi? I hope to know that I am a wizard.
Okay, so Gabi then like brightens up the face, and Gabi eagerly like comes up to you and like starts shaking your hand, very like aggressively, but in a very chipper way. And Gabi's like, "I'm Gabi. What's your name? Where are you from? How are you?" Just asking like a bunch of questions.
Well, Gabi, I guess, yeah, sure. I'll reintroduce myself. Zabin Grandal. The community I come from is, sorry, let me pull it out. Pedal's Anchor. It's quite a bit of ways, but it's Seacoast, like the university that we just came from. And in terms of other like known facts, my dad is an arcane marshal, and I'm as he flips his hand over, half Galapa, half Anglo. But I'm a wizard by trade, a scholar mainly.
As you continue the conversation, Gabi's still like giving you cheerful eye glances or eye contact, and also still shaking your hand, and starts telling Gabi's interests. Oh yeah, I'm Gabi. I like socks. I like trees. I like plants. And then it like keeps just going. And so yeah.
Oh, okay. Gabi. I need only two things. What
Yeah?
are you good at? And any background. If you don't have background, that's fine.
Gabi loves reading. Gabi is able to use fireball, but Gabi also knows how to heal and take care of people. Gabi's good at services. And Gabi isn't really from anywhere. Gabi loves to travel. Gabi just makes friends everywhere. And yeah.
Well, thank you, Gabi. He sort of looks quizzically at him, but he doesn't say anything. And I think he looks towards Elias. Hey, Elias, since you seem to be such a talker, you mind keeping Gabi here company? He sort of does the smile and does that. You know when your friend goes, "Hey, you mind taking care of this person?" But like really doesn't say it to their face because they're standing right next to them. He just gives you that motion to Elias.
While all of you have all of these conversations and you keep following the map, by the way, talking about map, let me actually give you a map. Where is it?
Map.
Tanti, please. Change layer map. There. This is a very, and I mean very rudimental map. Please bear with me. It's just that to have a general area where you are currently. So the green is the grass. Would have thought. I should change the scene. There we go. The green is the grass. Clearly, the half in the middle is the road where you walk. So a bit to the south is the beach, and of course, water normally is blue. This water is also blue. This is the sea. So you walk here, and as I have done this, would you please again, every one of you, do an instinct roll? It is
Everyone.
It is a reaction roll, by the way.
No. 6.
Oh.
So no fear or hope is being generated. So what do we have? 6 or 14. The rest of you rolling.
14.
That's why I ask you to roll in 20 so that I can see it, because I don't have heart attackers open all the time.
I'll just
I've
type
rolled 20 open the entire time.
Is this a duality roll?
Yes, it is always a duality. Unless it's a
Okay.
damage
I'm
roll,
just
but it's
I'm just
instinct.
still getting used to the.
It's instinct.
Instinct? Yeah, 10.
So what are the totals that we have here?
D20, right?
No, 2d12
Oh.
with instinct.
Okay. 12.
12, 6, 14, 13. Perfect. None of you realize what is happening.
Oh, how nice.
Now as you walk down this road, suddenly, this peaceful walk is disturbed by scorpions. A bunch of scorpions is suddenly appearing right in front of you, right there on the road. Actually, not. Yes, there you go. You have a very big one in the middle. Massive scorpions. They seem to be blocking this road. Apparently, from how it looks like, well, I think this is a druid question. Knowledge from Penny.
Knowledge.
Given that you might know a bit about nature.
Fail with fear. Or fail with hope.
Oh, okay.
Rather.
At least you get a hope. But no, you have no idea why these scorpions are potentially right there in front of you.
Well, maybe I can use this hope that I just got to ask one. I'm going to use nature's tongue to make an instinct roll.
Mm-hmm.
And if I succeed, then I can ask. There we go. That is a success with hope.
That is a very nice success with hope. So you are asking one. So like you're coming from this side, I guess.
On a success, they'll give me the information they know. I'll walk up to. Oh, hello there. What's all the ruckus going on?
Nest. Don't disturb.
Mist? You said?
Nest. Like a nest of scorpions. Don't disturb.
Oh, very nice. Then. We'll be sure to go right around you. Do you happen to know if anything's changed to the road ahead?
Come close to nest. That's all you hear from them.
Understood. Penny will take an active step away from the nest.
Do we hear what these scorpions say, or only Penny does?
It's just Penny.
Oh.
Yeah.
Penny,
If you
Penny
would
will
like
away.
place your markers somewhere there in this direction so that you know.
Penny will just turn to the. It'd be best if we take a path around this right there. Things would probably get dicey if we tried to go any further directly towards these folk. No need to disturb them.
If there's nothing
And
coming
you'll
from you, if there's great silence, then I would take this as a golden opportunity for the GM.
Alright.
Where another scorpion just suddenly starts charging at you from this direction.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Please do a
Penny will
reaction
say
roll.
is- Reaction roll? What
Agility.
kind?
Like all of you, technically, but that's why I was asking to, like, if you could all of you place yourself on the map.
Agility.
No, we only have Penny here.
24.
If you want, you can just draw like a circle or something so that you have a token there.
And how-
Never. I don't know how to do that.
GM, would you say that the one scorpion charged at Penny? Only one?
Well, that's why I was asking to, like, if you could all just place your tokens right here so that you have walking.
Rimothy, I don't think you're in the Roll20 thing.
Oh yeah, you aren't. You aren't. That's true. You're not in the Roll20. I just see it. Yeah.
I'm not? What?
Nope.
I mean,
It shows everyone
Hold
else
on.
but you. But then you could see where the scorpions are.
I
Bobby.
love
If it works, it works. I mean,
I love seeing just Gabi. The word Gabi. Incredible.
if it works, it works. Even, yeah.
hold on.
The Roll20 link is pinged in the general chat. You need to find it. 5 hope. Oof. Starting with 5 hope. How much hope can a character have?
No, I'm saying I rolled for agility.
I think like
hope.
5
Oh,
or
yeah.
6.
You can only have 6 hope.
Yeah, given the position,
Is it?
who's he charging? It looks at the moment it looks
Sorry,
more like he's charging Elias, but yeah,
I think we're getting charged equally.
it's getting charged equally. Yeah, it is a reaction roll though, so it doesn't matter if it's with hope or with fear.
Created.
While Rimothy is loading in, we have a 12, we have a 5, we have a 24.
Wait, hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I just wanted to know what the stat
Agility,
of this roll is
agility.
associated. Is it agility or instinct?
Agility.
Okay, sorry.
This one's an
That's,
agility reaction roll.
Sorry, one second.
It is so that you essentially avoid this charge that where this like giant scorpion is charging right at you.
Okay, that's nothing.
Mine is 16, by the way. I'm really sorry about the D20. I don't understand. Fuck.
Roll 20, Link. You have a Roll 20 account.
I do, but I do not find the link.
If here in Discord, I pinned it up there. Let me just repost it again, I guess.
And look in general.
Yeah, I just posted it again.
Maybe post on resources. That way we'll be able to find all the things easier.
I mean,
No one's
that's why
chatted.
it's pinned in the. But I can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's harder to find even if it's pinned, I think.
There we go.
Thank you.
You should be able to find this link now. If you still don't find it, I can send it in your DM.
As it goes, Gabi runs away and trips while trying to run. Since I did so bad in agility.
I'm just saying everyone who rolled less than 10 is going to take a 1d4 damage.
Hmm.
I'm rolling it, which is 2.
So wait, how is the scorpion attacking? Is it doing like a whirlwind or something to attack all of us?
Yeah, he's just trying to trample the wall over you.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, I rolled a 2, so everyone who rolled less than 10 on the reaction roll, you will take 2 damage. I assume everyone's minor threshold
Is that how damage works?
I don't think that's how damage works.
That's how damage
Everyone
works.
has we have thresholds.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you compare the damage you take to the threshold.
How much damage do you deal?
2.
Yeah.
So you did 2, which is minor damage, which means
Yes.
we mark an HP.
Exactly.
So we lose 1.
Unless you mark an
Okay.
armor.
Yeah.
So is that you take 2 damage, you compare it to your threshold.
Oh, you're saying it wrong. That's
Okay.
why. Just say you rolled.
Still figuring out the
2.
lingo.
Yeah. So yeah, he just wants us to. He rolled 2, so we have to either take armor. Okay, I get it. I'm
Yeah,
covered.
I rolled up d4. And I rolled 2.
Yeah, no, you're good. I think in your translation, it sounded like you told us to take 2 HP off. Or
Oh no
2
no no no
armor.
no no God no.
Yeah. No, you're
that is
good.
that is
Yeah.
way too much.
Oh
Again,
yeah. We just
we're
gotta
figuring out the
assume what you
lingo.
mean. Yeah, we just gotta assume what you mean. It's fine.
I mean, I did say you take 2 damage, so that's why.
Yeah. We're still getting used to it. We're compared to other systems.
This game where it's just all thresholds and then okay, but how much do we actually? Good. That was all that I could do at the moment as GM. It is spotlight is back on the players. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I used my armor to protect me a little bit. I'm assuming that Gabi got trampled as Gabi was trying to run away, and so you hear Gabi say, "Owie, owie, ow, ow, ow," and then Gabi slowly gets up, and Gabi doesn't want to fight. Does anyone else want to fight? Gabi looks to the crowd. Everyone's facial and see if they want to if they're in battle stance or not.
Yeah, I think weirdly enough, I think you see Zaben taking furious notes, but I think as you see him, as the scorpion sort of tramples over, he rolls out of the way. He closes his book for the first time without taking notes for the first time this whole trip. He barrel rolls out of the way, takes his notes as he's looking at this what do you call it? The scorpion trample over it, but sees that Gabi's not in a great position. So I think this is the first time where he's like, okay, he says himself, people over notes, and he goes over to Gabi. Hey, are you good? Because we have to fight this.
Wait, okay. Question off record, I guess. Sabin, are you a sorcerer or a wizard? On Heart of Daggers,
okay,
you're a sorcerer.
Yeah. Officially, I'm a sorcerer, but he saw the like little whatever this is, so he is lying to Gabi officially that he is a wizard, but he is just he is officially a sorcerer. Yeah.
All right, back to it. Okay, I was so confused. Anyways, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Gabi readies up. Gabi sees that you're ready to fight, so Gabi's ready to help too.
Cool. I think as this scorpion goes in, I think Zabin's going to close in, and he's going to go, "Hey, Remy, I think it's time for you to step up and guard us." And he's going to go in and just close with his with the dagger.
Before we fully go in on this thing, I do want to just ask Penny real quick as they're talking to each other, asking if they're okay. As we're kind of getting trampled, I want to look to Penny and be like, I guess this means negotiations went bad.
I think negotiations with those ones over there went fine, but this one doesn't seem open to reason.
Okay. So don't attack those ones over there. I just don't feel like murdering things that are possibly sentient that you spoke to.
Well, most things are sentient. I think it's sapient. You're thinking. It doesn't matter. Protect yourself.
Yeah, Samantha
gets trampled over.
It basically to translate to Gem spent a fear, also took a golden opportunity, and now you have to fight that thing.
Yeah. I'm going to. I'm gonna burn a stress to activate, to start channeling Earth with my Warden of the Elements feature.
Mm-hmm.
So small grains of sand will start to swirl around Penny as she readies her short staff.
I heard someone attacking with something. Dagger, what was it?
Yeah, who attacked?
Who said that before?
But I could try to put it to sleep.
You can do whatever you want. It's just I heard someone talked to Rimothy, and it's I'm going to attack. I just can't remember who it was.
I think it was Sabin, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
It was, yeah.
Right. What do you want to do? We have Earth armor. We have what now? Discord issues, that's what we have.
Wonderful.
Anyone else who wants
to sleep then real quick?
Anyone else who wants to take the spotlight then real quick, or?
I think we let Elias do his thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. This will be a spellcaster, so this will have a +2 to it. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to put it to sleep because I don't really want to. Yeah. That is Oh, that's a beautiful roll there, isn't it? Yeah.
As far as I remember, you roll with presence, right?
Yeah, that's a 6 in total. A 6 with fear.
6 with fear. I get it. Fear. That's great. Let me just roll. It's like 1d6 just to roll it out.
I could have really
again.
had one of my experiences to it, but I remembered way too late.
Alright. In that case, Sabin, please roll an instinct reaction roll or you fall asleep. As the sleep spell, you like, Elias tries to use it and accidentally is about to hit Sabin. 15. That is enough, I think.
I would like to use reassurance. So it's just I'm able to help an ally.
Actually, right, remember it because it was with fear. It's still my turn, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Or
turn.
you could burn another fear to keep it being your turn.
No,
I think the thing is.
this was just since it's a failure with fear, something bad happens.
Oh.
And failure with fear, I get to make a jam move. And then with fear, I can keep on going. Now, the Scorpion, seemingly surprised by this one human attempting to do something with his hands, and whatever it was, it looked weird. You have the Scorpion's attentions now. Which means it's going to simply attack you. It rolled... Oh, it rolled well, I guess. It rolled, in total, a 20. Is that higher than your evasion? I assume it is.
By all means, definitely higher.
Definitely higher. Great. 1d12 plus... Okay. Ready. What was it? 1d12 with... plus 2. Okay. That's 11 damage you would take. You need to compare to your threshold.
That would be 2. I'm going to spend a second armor point and then also take an HP.
Right. I still have a shit ton of fear. And I'm going to mark all of these minions as they move forward. Remember, there was something I could change here. Okay. It's already that. So this is around.
Sorry, real quick question. If you roll with hope, do you get a hope?
Yeah. If you roll
Okay,
with hope,
got
it doesn't matter if you fail or manage to do it, you always... I can at best move here, alright. By spending here, I move all of these minions. Small scorpions right here, and they're like...
Oh, hell.
What you doing to our friend over there, a big scorpion? That did cost me a fear. I have one more fear. I do the same thing with the big one here in the back. Right, it's your turn now.
I've got an idea.
Go ahead, do it.
I am going to burn 3 hope to use my hope feature, which is evolution. I am going to turn into a beast form without marking a stress. And when I do, I can raise a trait by 1 until I drop the beast form. And I am going to turn into a large scorpion.
What does she do?
And I'm gonna take the bonus to strength to look like slightly more imposing. And I'm just gonna like start to snap like in like a hey, back off like manner to try to do at least some kind of like damage control.
Presence roll.
Oh boy, I'm great at these.
Oh no, wait. You said strength, did you? Like put some points into that while being big, right?
Yeah, I can understand using presence, but you can.
I mean, I can understand if you're like showing off your strength and that as some sort of
Like
intimidation.
Yeah,
Okay, use strength.
just kind of. I'm trying to work on their level to.
Okay, use strength. Use strength.
Okay. That is a success with fear.
Well,
19.
you don't know if it's a success.
Or
It is a success.
I don't know if it's a success or
It is
not.
a
It's
success,
a 19
but
with
it
fear.
is a success with fear.
Okay, thank you.
You see, like the smaller scorpions are like slowly, like slightly bit back. Like, this does look a bit dangerous. We would like to hide behind the two big ones. However, you used fear, which is my turn. Hey, great.
Yes.
The big scorpion at the moment, so he sees you transforming, which basically just means this one, maybe not necessarily that one, but I still don't like this blonde guy. So I'm going to roll. 5 plus. We get 6. Do I hit you with 6? Elias.
No.
Alright. That was my turn.
I think as what do you call it? Penny just transforms into a giant scorpion. I think Zabin's got that like fast, like you see his face is awestruck, but he says the classic line of "Oh, fascinating," and he goes in and just jumps in the side with the dagger as he as this sort of thing is distracted by Penny's absolute great performance.
Then roll a dagger attack, which I don't know what stat dagger is using. I think it was agility.
Finesse.
Finesse.
Yeah,
It was finesse.
finesse. Yeah. So, yeah, +2 to power. Could I say, given what do you call it? Given that his father probably taught him about basic self-defense, could I use my experience of a father's son or his father's son in this role?
Yes, that is. That I would allow that.
Copy. Well, that's a 20. Let me add up finesse.
20 does
So-
hit, yes.
A 20 does hit, +3 for finesse and the experience. That's 23. But I did roll with fear.
With fear.
Let me roll damage.
Fear, I get the fear.
uh,
Right.
So there's a D8. Let me roll the D8 here.
Oh.
Oh, that's a. Oof.
I guess is it just
yeah.
a D8 or D8 plus?
Let me double check because it might be wrong. Oh, yeah, it is a. Do I add? I don't. Let me see. Roll damage. 1 second. Yeah, it is just a D8. I don't add anything to it. So yeah, I think he gets in, but I don't think he quite anticipates how tough this like Scorpion's armor is, and so he just does 1 damage.
Well, regardless, you still managed to do 1 HP damage.
Sure.
It was 1, but it was 1.
Yeah, and I think as he finishes, he calls out to Timothy and the others. Hey guys, I'd really like some help here.
It's my turn.
Incoming.
However. It is my turn. It was a roll with fear.
Yeah.
I am marking a stress on this wonderful creature that you're fighting here. And I make a double attack. 1 against Sabin and 1. So with each pincher, he's attacking 1 person. I'm still thinking. He's still aggroing. No, he's still aggroing Elias. I'm sorry. Unless someone else makes a move, it's going to be like that. However, I only roll once. I have rolled a 15.
Is that
My
for
evasion.
above me?
It needs to be above evasion. Or hits or be above.
Yeah, it hits me.
Alright, so I hit both of you. And I do a 1d12 plus 2 damage. Nine damage on both of you.
Oh, okay. 1 second. Threshold. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. So. He's gonna go ahead and use an armor here. Reduce it down to 6. And I think he takes the pincer, but he just works it. He like moves his body a little bit to keep his vitals out of the way.
Oh yeah, it's your turn. I do not spend additional fear right now.
Sounds like it's Rimothy time to me, given that he was primed
Yeah.
and ready.
I think I am. Okay. Simply, I just bonk it with my great sword. Hold on. Roll to hit, which is. Does a 12 hit?
No. Wolf
Sorry?
is not, no, it does not. What did you roll with fear with hope?
Fear, I believe.
Ah, you rolled
Yeah.
in Heart of Daggers again. It says actually with hope. 12 with hope.
Yeah.
So you gain
Alright.
on hope, but it's my turn now. You did not hit. Scorpion, however, is like, that one attacked me now as well. I am going to mark another stress and do the same attack from before, this time on Saban and Rimothy. I will roll a d12. I get a... and I add 10. Does a 10 hit either of you?
Not for me.
I think it does for me.
Okay, then...
Look at your evasion.
If it's 10 or less, I hit you.
To know if an
Yeah.
attack hits your evasion.
Okay. So that's another d12 plus 2, that's 6 damage. So you compare the 6 damage to your thresholds, if it's minor, major, or severe damage. Depending on how much, you take 1, 2, or 3 HP damage. Lose 3 HP, I mean. Oh, I see.
How much was it again? The damage?
6.
6. Alright, it's minor damage for
you
me.
would take 1 HP, or if you mark an armor, you take 0 HP.
No, I take the damage. Yeah.
You want to take 1 HP damage. I am going to spend fear now. Because I'm swimming in it.
Mm-hmm.
And the small ones are going to approach. But only approach, they cannot attack if they do that move. They are, however, all try to stay behind that big scorpion. And I spent 1 more fear for the same, for the big one. And I am done.
That is a lot of people who have gotten a lot closer.
You can tell that the small scorpions are a lot smaller. They're at best like half the size of your halfling.
Half-hearted.
Nonetheless, they are just as
They are-
deadly as any scorpion that is about to attack you.
Alright. I'm gonna take advantage of the crowd coming in. It's alright. I think I'm gonna burn a stress to switch from channeling earth to channeling water. And I'm going to try to make an impression by making a big attack on the aggressive scorpion.
Huh?
So that is a finesse roll with this specific one. I'm using the stalking arachnid. Ugh. Oh wait, no. Stalking arachnids get advantage on attacking, so I can add a d6 to this.
Well, there are a bunch of stalking arachnids right now trying to attack you, but
It's a feature of beast form.
so to this you get a d6 or
To this attack roll on this
Okay.
scorpion, I'm gonna be getting this is still probably gonna be a roll with fear.
it is a roll with fear, but depending on how much
Yeah.
you're okay, you hit.
17.
So you rally die on damage.
So all right, I'll use my rally die. So that's an extra d6 I'm adding to this damage.
Hmm.
All right. If I get an extra d6, then I'm going to be doing 7 damage.
7
The big
damage.
scorpion is poisoned. And all creatures and because of the water, like, swirling around, all other adversaries within very close range of me have to mark a stress.
Even very close.
Nice.
Ooh, that's a lot of things. It's basically just these two in the back that don't take any stress, right?
Nice, nice, nice.
I think this guy also is free of it, but
Oh yeah, it is.
this one,
Very
this one,
impressive.
and this one
Very,
should all be-
very impressive.
See, I think
And
I
the
just,
one
like-
in front takes 2 damage even because of that attack since you rolled 7.
2 damage,
Uh-huh.
and anytime that one acts now, they have to take a... Let me double check.
1d10. I
They
just
take
checked
a
it.
d10 of direct physical damage each time they act. It is
Ooh.
temporarily poisoned.
Nice.
Nice.
It is
I'm-
with fear, though, so I do pass it back to you.
Yes, I'm going to spend a fear and immediately remove that poison.
Of course.
I have way too much fear, so I better use it now. But since the scorpion is still ready, I think he found a rival. Another scorpion. Ready to rumble. So he also took a stress, by the way, right? I completely forgot about it. He spends 1 more stress and attacks both you and Rimothy. So Penny and Rimothy gets attacked. I rolled in 18 in total.
It's me.
Rimothy, I think it hits you as well. It's an 18 is score.
Yes,
High.
it is. But can I use right now an ability one that's called Get Back Up? When you take severe damage, you can mark a stress to reduce the severity by 1 threshold.
Then
Well,
you
we
take
don't know the
severe
damage
damage,
yet.
but you don't know the damage yet. The damage is 6 damage.
6 damage. Then
Not
it's
sure.
minor
It is.
damage.
Not sure if
Alright.
that is severe, so yeah.
That's minor for me. I'm gonna just mark an armor.
Rimothy, what are you doing?
Me too. I'm
Right.
marking an armor too.
Since I still have way too much fear to... And I even gain fear because the Scorpion gets fear every time I make a successful attack. Great. I love this Scorpion. No, I spend it. Sabin, you're standing right between two of the smaller ones. They are going to attempt to attack. So one of the small ones is going to attempt to attack you. It rolled a 5 in total. No, even less.
Mhm.
Oh, you.
Even less, it's a 2. Okay. I hit you with a 2.
Zabin sees it, and there's like sort of just like lifts up his leg so it doesn't what do you call it? Pins him, and he puts it back down.
And I did spend fear on that, so yeah, I got shit done. So it's back to you. It's back to the players.
Cool. In response, I think Zabin's seeing sort of the crowd control that's sort of happening here, but also understanding that at this point, I think he sort of analyzes the situation a little bit, and yeah, big one goes first. Copy. He's gonna go ahead and I think you see him put the knife away. He runs closer to where I think Penny is, and I think you see him. He has like some hand wraps that he keeps it around his arm, and I think you see them glow a little bit, Penny, as he sort of just runs around, slides through it, slides underneath the maw of this creature, and he's going to go ahead and cast Channel Raw Power. Actually, no, not that one. Where's my subclass? That's weird. 1 second. Oh, Unleash Chaos. I think that's what it is. Spellcast trait. To make a spellcast roll. Okay, copy. Sorry, 1 second. Let me roll a 2d20, a 2d12. Yep. Let's see what I get.
Ooh, a crit.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I'll crit. That's great.
You heal a stress, you gain a hope.
Yeah. Okay, gain a hope as well. 1 second. Sorry.
First crit already. Let's go.
Yes. Okay, so a lot of stuff here. 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and spend 2 tokens, and I get to roll 2d10s equal to the tokens I've spent, which is 2, and mark a stress to replenish this card with tokens. So we're gonna go 2d10, and I'm gonna put my rally on top of this as well. So that's a 1d6, and then I'm also, I think I have another ability as a Seaborn.
Wait, what was it again? Unleash Chaos.
Unleash Chaos, right. So at the beginning of the session, place a number of tokens equal to your spellcasting trait, which is 2.
So since you had 2d10, it's already 20 plus your d10, because you crit, which means it's the max you can roll plus the rolls itself.
Yeah, so 20 plus 11, and then plus 5, and then I'm gonna continue to add on to this with my Seaborn talent real quick. Is you sense the ebb and flow of life. When you roll with fear, which I did, you can place a token on your community card equal to your level, which is only 1. You can spend these tokens to gain 1+ bonus to the roll for each token. I don't think it specifies what the roll is, so I'm going to add a +1 onto this. So that is 16 plus 20 is 36, 37 points of damage.
37 is...
If I'm creating, if that makes sense. I don't know how you're doing crits. If it's just
I'm... The crits is just like the 2d10 times 2.
Mhm.
No, so 2d10 max is 20 plus the 11 plus the 5 plus what did you get from
1.
your
Seaborn, just a +1.
plus 1?
Yes.
So yeah, 37.
Yep.
I would say we are going to use the optional rule where you roll double the severe threshold. It's 4 damage instead of 4 HP instead of 3. I mean, you did do a shit ton of damage.
Mhm.
It's to the one in front of you, right? Or is it like it targets? It targets one?
It's this one here. The one that I'm circling. The one that's in front of Penny.
Can you ping?
You gotta ping it.
Sorry,
That-
here,
this
let
one?
me.
All right.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. That the big one. Yes.
Given that this is Daggerheart, you are now allowed to choose if you want to kill this or if you want to just knock it out in some way.
He looks to the others, and I think he hears a smaller version of him, a version of him that is home, and his dad is like, if you're going to finish a fight, you better end it. But then he looks to his companions, and I think he also remembers that his dad saying impressions are important. And so to not want to scare anyone, and specifically I think the thing that makes his decision is he looks over to Gabi. He's going to knock this thing out.
In an attempt to knock out that scorpion, it is now essentially just flat on the floor. You see how the other scorpions are just like moving step like just a little bit, like, oh shit. Look out the big one. I don't want to stretch you, I want to move you, what the heck.
And he will like
Or the big one stays here.
carry the energy off of that, like scuttle around to face the remaining scorpions and just I don't think scorpions can roar, but like she'll just like slam a big pincer in the sand dune, like in a clear like fuck off. Just
Presence. This time actually presence.
this time is presence, which I can accept. 14 with fear.
I was hoping you would say fear. But you see how the small ones decide like, oh shit, this is dangerous, this party right here. I just realized, Gobby, did you actually do anything so far?
I wasn't able to, no.
What?
Pass it to copy.
Unfortunately,
after
it is
DM
my
turn.
it is my turn. Now, the one scorpion that mentioned the nest from before is seemingly quite like this one was not impressed by your slapping the ground, nor by even if you didn't actually kill the big one. It's his friend that you hurt, and yep, it goes actually at Penny, and understanding it basically in a way that you challenged this one to a duel. I'm going to roll.
It's for me.
I rolled 820 in total.
Definitely hits.
Definitely hits, and 12 damage.
Ugh, that is major threshold. I'm gonna burn an armor to bring it down to one hit point of marked.
Alright. I will spend another fear.
But that definitely hits. He definitely reels a little.
To just move these small ones again forward. They have been dancing forward and back. Just fear spent. Oh, we have been impressed. Move back. Oh, fear. Oh, That was my turn.
She buckles. Gabi's right behind her. Just.
I just need to spend
Oh,
all
but
this fear I'm
Gabi is
holding.
using the bathroom. Anyone else want to tag in, or is this my fight?
Yeah, I mean, if Remethy or Elias want to go, I think you guys should go.
Yeah, I'd like to. Hold on. They're in close range. Okay. I would like to use my long tongue as a ribbit, and that means Morkerys tries to use your tongue as a finesse close weapon that deals D20 damage using your proficiency.
1d20.
So yeah.
I think it's
That
D12.
D12.
Oh, wasn't it?
D20 would be crazy.
Did I
Yeah,
hit
that's
D12? Whatever.
D12. Yeah.
Okay.
Fear 17.
So you do hit. I get a few.
Okay. Oh, my lord. 4 damage. 4
For
damage.
damage. Well, I mean, it's 1 HP in the big one.
30 damage counts in this system.
And it's my turn again. Oh boy.
Aren't you proud of yourself?
As a part of the attack, the Scorpion can move in position. And is attacking Gobby and Penny. I need to mark a stress
Gabi's
though.
still using the bathroom, I will say.
Oh.
You can attack me.
Back.
Gobby back.
Yep.
Didn't hear it. But yeah, it's Scorpion is attacking you as well. I need to roll though. 12. Does a 12 hit?
Yep.
And both of you, by the way. So
It's just on me.
and then I roll a d12, which I get. Ooh, 14 damage is what both of both of you. Yeah, both of you take.
That's a
Mark
severe
wanted
for
to
me.
bring that down to 2.
I roll a 1d12 plus 2. I just rolled a 12 plus 2 is 14.
Damn.
Major. I marked 2 hit points and an armor slot. I keep the
For some reason, it's lagging Discord.
It might
It might be Penny's internet, maybe.
just be my connection.
Yeah.
It's a bit stormy right now where I am.
Before anyone else goes, all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use both my inspirational words.
Wait. I can spend fear.
Oh,
Still
Gosh.
spend fear.
God.
The only one who's very close. Yeah. Okay, this one not really. These two not. That one. And not one. So spend a fear and these 3 like attacking together Penny. I can spend a fear though. And okay. This will hurt if it
Hurt me
hits.
badly.
I've rolled a 13.
Mate, that is
So-
1 over my.
No, I rolled a 13. Does it hit you? Is the question.
Yeah, 13. I have.
Situation.
It hits.
Okay. You take 3 damage.
Well, that.
A lot of damage, right?
But now things are bad.
I'm done with spending fear now. I still swim in it, but I'm done with it. I can't do much anyway because I already targeted everyone since like these 2
Go
minions.
ahead, Elias.
Okay. I'm spending both my inspirational words real quick. And Penny and Gabi, you got hit pretty hard earlier, right?
Yep.
I'm
Okay,
halfway down.
both you guys clear a hit point.
Thank you.
That is all I have though for my inspirational words. I guess as like to clear guys hit points, I'm like, oh god, stay in the fight, guys. We got this.
I can still speak while in beast form. Back up.
Does Remothy want to go?
But you haven't gone yet. I definitely would go.
Yeah, like Congo, Remothy, if you guys want to go, please go.
Yeah. So am I looking at anyone who has like lower health? Like, do I see anyone struggling?
I think it's mainly just Penny who's struggling right now.
Okay.
I
want to
HP
use-
marked Penny's pretty hurt, and then I healed you a little bit earlier too, Gabi.
Right. I am going to be looking through a book. Book of, I think it's pronounced Iliad, whatever. But I can put slumber onto the closest one towards me, which I guess would be the big one at the bottom. And so I want to use slumber as a spell cast.
Uses your spellcast
Okay.
modifier.
Yeah. Let me use it. 1 second.
Please don't roll with fear. I'm drowning. I have to. Like, I don't even know what to.
Hope.
Oh, thank God. What did you say? 12.
Yep, 12 of hope. Is it an attack?
It doesn't hit the big one.
Uh,
Which means yes, you get a hope, but it's also my turn again.
Yeah.
So these small ones. Okay, they cannot move that far. It's just. Was it also within very close range? No, close. Yeah, right. Movement is close. Unless I spend fear. So these two ones, they just move towards Sabin. And now I have to spend fear to do any further actions. Spend 1 fear to move that one closer. I spend 1 fear, thank you, Daggerheart. Heart of Daggers, Daggerheart. I spend another fear, and these 3 ones right in front of Penny are attacking you again. I rolled a 2. Do I hit you? I know this isn't the question you need to answer. We know that they don't hit you.
Or just
Then I spent 1 last fear because I still have way too much, and I use it on the big one to do a double attack again on Penny and Gobby, since they're standing right in front of it. I don't hit you. It's basically what I'm going to say.
okay.
I do have to mark a stress, however.
If no one else minds, I think I'm gonna start I'm gonna start swinging again.
Go ahead.
Because I'm in the thick of it, and I've got. I can
You're
deal.
you're gonna get down. Yeah. Go ahead.
For that, can I throw an item to Penny?
Technically.
Yes.
What item
Yeah,
are
there's
you...
no initiative.
This game,
item?
can I?
What item do you want to throw?
Minor health potion.
I don't need. I'll say.
Sorry?
I don't need it yet. I will say. I think I've still got 4 hit points left. And unless something really bad happens, I think I'm gonna be up for at least
I
At least our next
miscounted.
turn.
I miscounted. Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah. Still player's turn.
So instead of taking out the big one, I want to make a strike against the small one.
Mhm.
And I do advantage because that's what this is built for. That is a success that is a 27 with fear.
Is with fear. It is a success. You are correct. All right, you hit. Now, how much damage?
Well, that's what we're finding out. I believe it's a D6 plus 1, and I don't have any rally this time, so it's just gonna be the D6. Yeah, I'm right. But because of water, everyone in very close range of me still has to take a stress.
In very close range, you say?
Very close range. Every enemy in very close range.
So
So essentially, all these scorpions except this guy at the very top.
All right. In a massive swoop, you just... I don't know how you do this. You just clack, 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 and just turn around or something. You hit that one single scorpion.
Like the water swirling around me crystallizes into like shards of ice and scatters about.
Yep.
Like the whole.
Perfect. So that hits basically everyone. The big scorpion, of course, it just... That's like its armor just taking it. The smaller ones, however, except for that one up there, they're all getting squashed by these crystals, or like they're getting pierced by them. They all die or getting taken out or whatever. Hence, do you want to kill them or not? Of course, this one in front of you...
I would go non-lethal.
Non-lethal. This one in
These
front
are-
of you, since you attack it directly with your claws. Non-lethal, how do you describe that?
I don't. I think the shards are just like they're bludgeoning. So like they, not like I don't want to pierce anything, but I just want to. Ideally, it would just have them like scatter, like completely lose the will to fight.
You kind of stun it, okay. So its armor still somewhat intact, but put in a situation where it's like you just slap it once and then just instinctively just stops moving
Yeah.
and appears to be dead.
Right.
The others also getting hit by those ice spikes or like ice flakes. Same thing happens. The only ones who still seem to move are the big one in the bottom, or in the south, and the one in the north, the small one. You rolled with fear, which means it's my turn.
It is your turn.
The one at the top attempts to attack Saban, and it's just right in front of it. It has a 2. I don't think it hits you with a 2. I spend a fear. I cannot mark stress. Oh, I can only attack Penny again, since you're the one who caused all of this distress. The big one. I rolled an 11.
Does not hit.
That's my turn.
Thank you, beast form evasion buff.
I think Zabin going to look at the others. Hey, Remy, Gabi, I trust you. You guys can finish it, and he'll just go after the small one with his dagger.
Right.
2d12.
We'll hold the line.
Let me see. Finesse, so that's an 8. Yeah.
Hey, with hope.
8 with hope
So,
does not hit. It is my turn again.
okay.
I do the same thing as before. So small one attacks first. Saban.
Mm.
Small one
Mm.
rolls a 14.
That hits.
You take a whopping 1 damage.
He's gonna armor. Shrug that off.
Right. And now I spend a fear. I'm finally actually losing fear. Let's go. To do the big one at the bottom. Attacking Penny with a 15.
15 will hit.
15 will hit. 8 damage.
That is major. I have to take the full 2.
I
Now
gain-
I'm doing that.
And I gain a fear because I successfully attacked you. Good, it's your turn again.
Yeah, if Remedy or Congo want to go, I think now's the chance.
You got big damage. Now's the time to bring it out.
Yep.
Alright, hold on. Well, I just rolled to hit again, because I don't have any other useful skill, which would D12. And 14 with fear. Does that hit?
A 14, the big one or the small
Yeah.
one?
The big one.
A 14 does hit, it's with fear, you say? Then I get something.
Yeah.
But yeah, you hit, so how much damage?
6.
6 damage, looking at my thresholds. 1 HP. And it was with fear.
Yeah.
Saban getting attacked with nothing, absolutely nothing, unless a -2 counts.
Nope.
I spend a fear. And I'm going to make a charge attack with the big one. Charging through all of you in a straight line. Up to here.
Agility roll.
All of you an agility roll, yes. Everyone who rolls
That would.
everyone who rolls
Oh, okay,
13
I
or
see.
higher in total does not get hit.
I'm getting hit.
Let me see. 1 second. Sorry, let me double check my
I got 14 with fear.
agility.
Here and hope doesn't matter on the reaction roll.
No.
12. What did you say? When does it hit?
So if you roll 13 or higher, then you don't get hit. If you roll less,
Alright,
then you get hit.
then it's
13.
13.
Hey GM.
Yeah?
Could I use my Galapa form retract to mark a stress, and take resist, in this sort of form? So Galapas have a feature called retract, mark a stress to retract into. While in your shell, you have resistance to physical damage and disadvantage on action rolls, and you cannot move. Could I use it at this point? Or no?
Yeah, but then you would have any disadvantage on this agility roll. You would have to distract the d6 from your roll.
Sure, that's fine. That's an 8.
Reduces incoming damage by half. Okay. So, who got less than 13?
Hello.
Right, I think it's just Gobby who rolled. Yep, because Elias doesn't have to. Elias is not in the line. Yeah,
Did
the
Rippy
rest.
roll?
Yeah, Zabin got less than 13 as well.
Yeah, all of you would take 5 damage.
Would that be subtracted to 3 or 2 in my case?
I think the rule was always round up for players in Daggerheart, so you subtract 3.
Copy. So that's 2. Or sorry, is that 2 damage or 3 damage? Sorry.
For you, you take 2 damage. The rest takes
Copy,
5, and Gobby takes none because Gobby evaded.
Copy. Hopefully, get another arm slot.
That, however, was my turn.
I think at this point I drop beast form, and you see the very bludgeoned and beaten Penny.
I already moved the scorpion away from you.
Yeah,
I'm doing damage,
know.
but
That's why she's doing this, because she has can take the opportunity to.
Yeah, I
You
think
need
they.
one potion now.
Focus on finishing the fight.
Copy. Zabin will look to the others. Hey, Rami Conga, let's finish this, and he'll just run up to this thing. But he'll wait until you guys essentially finish your attacks before he starts.
Gobby wants to use Arcane Barrage. So again, Gobby's looking through the book, found a unique spell. I can spend as many number of hopes, which I will spend 3. And then I will shoot the big target over there. Is the big target close range?
let's check your Gobby. Close range, yeah.
Okay. So that's 17 with fear. Then damage wise.
Here. Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't remember how they attack with this. 1 second.
What are you using?
Oh, harder daggers.
No, I mean, are you just
A
using
D6.
item or just spell?
Just a spell.
Oh, yeah, Arcane Barrage, I can see it. Okay. Roll a number of d6s equal to the hope. And deal that much damage. Oh, you don't even have to roll to hit, you just need to roll damage.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I was trying to roll. Damage.
5 damage.
So,
Right. So that takes 1 HP. Still standing. But it, see it clearly already,
Cool.
like, losing some stamina. I heard, though, a
Yeah, I
fear
think.
was rolled.
But I thought you don't have to roll with Arcane Barrage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right, we did
you
say
don't
that.
have to roll.
We did say that, yeah. It's still player's turn. Okay, I don't get that fear, and it's
Okay.
still player's turn.
I do want to do something real quick then.
Go ahead.
Simply just to keep people in the fight. Would you be willing to accept a healing potion? Penny.
Penny, would you like... Everyone's like,
I
do you
would
want a
like
healing
to-
potion?
Everyone is very sure at the book.
Maybe it'd be better. Yes.
Okay.
Actually, maybe. I'm genuinely considering maybe not, because I'm not gonna be able to be here for like much longer, and there might be another fight later.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think actually, let me double check.
Well then here's what I'll do then. I will cast I like come over to you and I'm like, okay, I at least need to help you out somehow. And I like go on a little bit of a rant and I'm like, So did you know that water can do all these like really cool things, and being hydrated is like a really amazing thing?
And he looks at
Yes,
you
the
like
hard on
just
you.
pure bafflement. Like, what in the hell are you talking about?
But yeah, he's gonna be like, yeah, it's really amazing to be hydrated, and like water is really good for your body, and water can do like a whole bunch of these different things. And seeing you summon like that water storm is really cool because water is really great. Did you know there can be salted and blah 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 as I cast Tova's
Mr.
armor on you? I'm going
Mr.
to.
Illard, I don't mean to be rude. I'm bleeding out here.
I'm just saying, if you keep this doing, I can just grab the initiative again, because, you know, I can interrupt the fear.
And you gain a +1 bonus to your armor score until I cast it again.
Okay. So I'm just gonna consider that as like marking off an armor, and because I don't know how to do that in Heart of Daggers, so
Just temporarily unmark one, and it's like, okay.
I can work with that.
Yeah, I think since nobody has rolled yet, I think Zabin's gonna go ahead, seeing that what do you call it? In response to Congo didn't hit, he's gonna come over, pull out his dagger, flip it, and he's gonna go right for the juggler of this thing. That is an 18 with fear.
It hits.
Let me see. Do I? I think it's a 19 with finesse, I believe.
18 was enough to hit, so.
Yeah, sure. Let's see. That deals much damage. Edge. Okay, so then just a standard D8. 5 damage.
I take 1 damage. Still standing though. It's again my turn. So in a movement I can move up to this area. And I'm going to attack Rimothy, yeah? I'm going to attack Rimothy. Big one. I rolled a 20 in total. Do I hit you? I assume I do.
Yes. Yes, you do.
You take 10 damage.
Jesus! Well, that's...
Do you want to spend armor to lessen the damage?
Yes, I do.
Then mark an armor and take 1 HP damage. I get a fear,
Okay.
which I'm going to spend immediately on the small one. Moving the way here to Sabin. I rolled a 14.
Yeah, 14 hits.
You take 1 damage.
Okay, she's gonna take the lead.
Of minions, they just do 1 damage.
That's how it is.
That was my turn.
I think Zabin's just gonna, in response to getting tagged, he's going to take his knife and thrust it into this small one again.
Alright. Please roll.
17 with hope.
Hey, it's not with fear. So you get on hope and you attack, which means you hit.
Copy. Yeah, 18 because of finesse, and then a D8. That's 7 damage.
Right, so you take it out.
Cool.
Here's is still
Stress.
your turn.
Hope. I look to Rimothy. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, do you mind if I do something here?
Yeah, go ahead. I was gonna call out some people, but that works.
I'm just gonna cast Ice Spike from under it. It's a spellcast roll. This will be a 14 with hope.
14 hits.
Okay. This deals 1d6.
6.
I take 1 damage. And it's still standing. However, since you rolled with hope, it's
Still
still your
active.
turn.
I look to what do you call it? Rimothy and Congo, and I go, "Hey guys, finish this thing. I know you got it in you." And he's gonna just roll around the backside of this thing.
Anyone else who wants to do a move?
Can I hit?
Sure.
Okay.
Take that
1
hit.
second.
As long as
Jesus
it's-
Christ.
As long as it's player's
9.
turn. 9. That does not hit. 9 with what?
Ugh. Fear.
My turn again. Now, the scorpion being surrounded is like not a big fan. And he's trying. How much can I? Oh, I can technically move already by battlefield. Okay. Like trying to move out the way this direction, and is trying to attack a less dangerous target. Attacks Gobi.
No.
5. Don't think I hit
doesn't
you with
hit.
5. Do I hit you with 5?
Yeah. Nope.
And then, I have too much fear. I'm going to try it again. 16 this time.
You hit.
7 damage.
Nice. That's just major.
Major means 2 damage that you would take unless you spend armor.
Yeah.
That was my turn.
Okay, I think give it. Yeah, go ahead.
I could try something risky.
Try it. We love risky.
So I just want to say this scorpion looks very, very tired for a scorpion.
Yeah, he's on his
I'm
legs.
going to burn a stress. I turn into a wolf. I leap over Gabi to defend him, and I barrel right into this. Pack Predator also has advantage on attacks, so... Hey. It's +2 strength too.
We just hope that you actually hit. So
Yeah, come on, hit it.
it is
Yes.
with fear. It is with
With
fear.
fear. And it's a D8 +2. Oh, a slash.
All right.
6.
How do you take out this one?
Yeah.
I think I just like full on pounce on it, leaving like a crack in like the shell of its head
That would kill it.
armor. It's just slam it into the ground. Non-lethal, but just heavy breathing atop it.
All right. Congratulations, you finished the battle. And I'm swimming in fear, even more than before.
I'm gonna use a feature here. I'm gonna use rousing speech. Once prolonged rest, I can give a heartfelt, inspiring speech. All my allies within far range clears 2 stress. I'm gonna like start clapping my hands and be like, "Great job, guys! That didn't go as planned, But I mean, we're all still here, and we have all of our toes. And everyone can clear 2 stress.
I'm pretty sure Penny lost more than just toes.
Yeah, I think Zabin comes over to you and he goes, I usually don't give compliments, but I think you did spectacular in that fight. I mean, transforming into a giant scorpion is fascinating, even though you got your ass beat. But and turning into a wolf is also cool. But you know, I think you did well.
She's still a wolf. She just like lowers her head and just like, oh well, appreciate the compliments. If all that said, I don't know if I've got much more of that left in me. I think probably should stay on the back line next time.
Don't worry, for sure. I think he goes over to Gabi and empty. Hey friends, do you think before we move away from this place, you think we should take a rest?
I'm for it.
I was about to say, if we're going to take a rest, maybe we should at least walk a little bit away from the knocked out scorpions.
Let's get out of their nesting areas.
Agreed.
Maybe dip away from the beach a little bit. Keep the road in sight, but...
I fully agree with Penny there.
Alright. No, I'm not going to mark it on the map. You just continue more like eastward on the road.
Northeastward. We don't, again, try to stay away from scorpion nesting areas.
It looks like the rest of the road seems to be safe.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to walk in the grass instead, sure.
I'll trust DM what the DM tells and say, seems
We
rest
use
the road
an
place.
instinct roll to kind of like scout out a good resting area.
Yeah, could
You can
Zabin
do that,
do that?
depending on... yeah. Roll your instinct.
Scouting.
Who wants to scout? And feel free to fail with fear, just because. Funny. I scout a great place. Let's walk towards.
The hope
it was
dice
actually
have
home.
been so cruel. This.
17 with fear. Right. You do scout a nice place further down the road. Some benches actually even placed. However, as the group moves towards it and you just turn around, you just stumble over a rock and Bobby has to take 1 stress and mark a fear. Yeah, you find a nice place to rest. Just to catch your breath, everything. I assume you want to make a short rest then, right?
Definitely.
Absolutely.
I gain 1d4 fear. I gain so much fear that I'm capped now. Thanks for the short rest, guys.
I mean, it was so... We have not been rolling with hope at all.
Yeah.
It's all just fear, bro. It happens. Let's see,
Uh,
where would I find?
I think I dropped the water now too, because it's a rest.
Given that you did try to find a nice spot for resting, I will allow you to do one additional downtime. All of you.
Copy. Sorry.
Additional
Let me go.
downtime.
Normally it's just 2, but you get 3 for this one.
Copy.
Does anyone want to prepare with me?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, what do you...
You just have to prepare. You just have to prepare as a downtime action.
Yeah, I think, I mean, that... Because I think right now,
Is it just me, or are they cutting out?
I'll do
Is
it.
it my
No,
internet?
it is cutting. I also don't hear it.
Okay.
I've taken my
Does it-
rest. I've marked off four hit points and all my armor slots. So I'm nearly back to fully topped off.
I don't have any of my long rest stuff, but other than that, I'm good with everything else.
And I can prepare with the party as well with the last action.
Oh heck yeah! Because if someone
So I'll
prepares
t-
with me, I get 4. I'm currently sitting at 4 hope.
Okay. I probably might. I mean, I will prepare with anybody who wants it, but I'm at this point I'm capped on hope. So I think
Oh,
you just
wow.
Ow!
because not only did I haven't used hope yet for any of my features because all my damage rolls have either been good enough to rest. I didn't really want to reroll. Because that's my feature, and then any other time I really, either I haven't hit, or if I've
Wait,
had hit, I haven't done bad damage.
You can burn hope to help people with their attack rolls. So when you're
Yep.
doing your call outs, you can do that.
And then yeah.
Cool. Thanks.
When we're coming out of downtime, I would like to walk up to Rimothy. And I do want to cast Tova's armor on him this time. It will increase his... I spend hope, I increase his armor score by 1 until our next rest or until I cast Tova's armor again. And how that is on this time I go on a ramble about different benches and how cool different benches are.
I am
I love
going
benches.
to spend a fear. No. I'm going to spend 3 fear. As you
Oh,
talk
good.
about the bench.
Is it a barking bench? Oh no.
Yeah. Can you
Oh.
please make me an instinct reaction roll?
Okay. Can I roll on the thing and just type it in chat?
Yeah, I mean,
Because I feel like my rolls on Roll20 today are horrible.
you can.
I feel like
you
I'm
can.
cursed on there. Okay. Reaction roll. Instinct. A 21 with hope.
It does not give you hope. It's a
Nice.
reaction roll.
Oh yeah. 21.
Alright, as you talk about this bench that you just sat on, it just goes poof, and it transformed into a very, whatever, misshapen tree that is. Tree log rather. It was definitely not a bench, but yeah, looks quite also for some reason really slimy and everything. Yeah. But yeah,
It's just like
it doesn't stress you enough, so nothing happens to you.
I finish off the Tova's armor spell by looking at the now tree bench and going, and that's the kind of benches we stay away from.
Rimothy
That's okay.
and I smell lost no words. I genuinely cannot make up a reply to that one.
Just had to. I had so much fear. I need to
Point.
spend it. If you would have lost, by the way, you would have taken 3 stress.
Pretty stressful, slimy tree.
And I was like, ugh, that, yeah. And I just sat on that, ugh. But yeah, this was one of the first effects where you saw. I mean, you probably have seen every now and then. Everyone in the world of Morkerys has seen the effects of the Dreamer. This was one of these effects.
It's always a bit less elegant than they make it out to be in the stories.
Only a lot more slimy too. And anyone else just got randomly hungry?
Yes,
Weirdly enough, yeah.
this slimy tree. Mmm, yum.
I don't know if that's doing it for me.
That's the wrong campaign frame, guys. There's an official campaign frame for eating trees and stuff. And monsters.
Alright,
You're right.
before
Let's eat this tree.
before we eat the tree, is everyone looking at least somewhat better? Did everyone take their time to tend to their wounds and everything like that?
And he's looking much better.
Thank the gods. You're looking rough.
You spend like around an hour, by the way, doing the rest, tending to yourself, and of course, given that you've traveled some time before you encounter scorpions and the rest, you can see how the sun is slowly like starting towards like, you know, it's like
I mean,
late afternoon. It's not evening yet, but it's yeah, a little bit later than before. You started at like shortly around noon when you started the journey.
It was like 2-3 p.m.
More like 3-4 p.m.
Yeah. Well, I would give another speech, but I'm all out of those today.
Another something very important. We turn into another slimy tree if you do.
True.
Also-
True.
Remind you,
so
I still have a lot of fear, so I can do lots of evil stuff still.
Yes, I am very afraid as well.
kidding.
How many fear points do you have?
So 12 is the max. I had 12 when after the rest. I spent 3. I'm still at 9.
My god.
Ugh.
We need to start rolling with hope, guys. There's something cursed about these
Mhm.
dice.
I had to pick out the physical
I
dice now.
think. I think. Mhm. I think as yeah, I think as we're all sort of like getting ready to hey, I really think A giant scorpion. That was like crazy. What do you call it? Elias? I saw to. Is that a sleep spell? I tell to see attempt to sleep someone. I don't know for some reason why felt the lingering effects on me, but who knows? And then like obviously Remy, you did like amazing job just holding it in like a tank, and Gabi, you did fascinating. So it's just like just really impressed. You guys did good work.
Oh,
Thank you very much. You held the line very bravely as well.
yeah, the one where your hands glowed. That was quite impressive.
Yeah, it's a what do you call it? A wizard trick. Some people have their books. My books are elsewhere.
Now, while you keep traveling down this road... Oh,
Really
sorry.
quick.
Before you forget into the next
Gonna
scene,
say
I'm gonna say I do need to go.
Okay.
Yeah, good.
So thank you for having me. This was fun. I'll be back
Next time, yeah.
next time.
You have a good day.
Bye.
So, since Penny is still a bit taken from this fight, and even though tending to her wounds was quite successful, she's probably going to be a bit more piano now, and simply walks behind
She
the
came
group.
over. She came over with a case of T-positis.
just casually aura farming behind you guys. It's like, I'm the one who did all of this. Now it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm not going to say anything if I do succeed, but could I possibly presence roll to like insight this to see if he's lying to Gabi about him being a wizard? Because he's putting it out there.
I mean, this is... Oof. Yeah, okay, do it.
Okay. 17 with hope. Do you think... I'll leave that up to him.
1 second.
If... Depends, Saban, do you maybe want to do a presence roll
1 second.
yourself against that to see if you can impress the others enough that they believe that you are a wizard?
Yeah, I got a 9. I think how do I say this? You see him go, yeah, I'm a wizard. He's just like, I'm a wizard. His voice just trails off like that.
Yeah, and Elias isn't gonna say anything. He clocks it. He finds it a little funny.
Yeah, now, unfortunately, Gobi also had to tap out. Apparently, real life issues. So you also see Gobi just like walking next.
T-positis too.
Yeah, like walking next to your halflings. Like, oh shit, she was so impressive. Wow, just admiring her. You leave these two they can just walk behind you. Like, whatever, they just let them have fun with the T-posing. Now, the rest of you, well, all of you technically, you keep walking down this road. It is getting later and later. It's definitely early evening now, so 6 p.m. slowly towards 7. As a group of merchants is actually like coming towards you from the opposite side.
You said merchants?
Mm-hmm.
I look at the other two and I'll be like, do you guys mind if, we stop and say hello, see if they have anything possibly buy real quick? some food for tonight, maybe, or potion or two.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna kind of like step off to the side of the road and kind of like hail them down. Are they in a cart?
They're on the cart, yeah. Like
Okay.
horse-drawn
We're
cart.
just gonna like hail them down.
Where can I find a good social? Oh, there it is. Ah, that's good. So these merchants, they see you like, greetings, travelers. Are you headed towards the sands?
The Golden Sands.
We do. Yes, we do.
I see. Well then, good luck to you. They attempt to just move on.
A few questions, if I may, before you guys just head on. You say good luck. Is there something like blocking the path or anything that we should be wary of?
Roll me a presence roll.
A 16 with hope.
That's good. You see, there has been some changes to the road. The river that originally was, do you remember the bridge that was once there, right there next to the town?
I believe so.
Well, it changed from horizontally to vertically, pointing upwards to the sky, making it quite difficult now to traverse the river. This happened after we crossed it, so we were lucky, but this will probably take quite some time to ensure that everyone else can also cross it. Unless you can swim.
I mean, I think we can. I think we have our ways to kind of handle things. But thank you. One more thing. You guys are merchants, correct? I can kind of tell by the cart.
Oh yeah.
Do you guys have anything to sell along your way, like some rations or like a potion or two?
We mainly actually just sell tools on this cart. If you're needing for hammer.
Tools?
Zabin goes, yes, what tools do you have? Building something that could require some tools.
Oh, we have various things. We have hammers, nails, it's basic stuff to build houses. We have some... Ah, yes, I remember. We have this one magical artifact that lets you sleep better. Not...
Could we get that for a penny?
I think, what do you call it, Zabin, like, agrees with you as you say that, Enrique. Unfortunately, we only have a few handful of coin here. How much is it?
Ooh, that is probably not enough. You might need a bit more than a few handful for that. Chest or two is what we would require for that.
I'm sorry, unfortunately we don't have that kind of money as we are just starting on our adventure. Do you have anything else?
Any tools you're looking for specifically? We might have them.
You see him sort of like dig around in his backpack, and you see like this orb that he's got, and so you see like there's a bunch of nails driven into it. I've got a standard hammer, but if you have anything that can what do you call it? Anything that can twist, drive in, maybe a drill, a wrench, pliers, anything like that, that'd be great.
Oh, those we have.
So far,
yes, we carry those.
Okay, cool. Is that and then if you have any is your magical artifact, the only thing of magical origin you have?
Other than the orb, we don't really have anything really special that's magical. And
Do you any potions on you, sir?
I'm sorry,
You could
no.
really use.
I'm sorry, no. But if you want the pliers and the drill, that would be a handful if you want. Seems your Discord is, or your internet is not working again, because I can see you, it lights up on Discord, but I can't hear you talking.
Studs.
I think it's your internet is still not working. Yep. Today is a great first session. Internet problems and
Yes.
people leaving.
For real. Completely fell.
That's fine.
Hello.
Now we can hear you.
The Zabin goes, I think you convinced a woman, sir. Hey friend, would any one of you be willing to lend me a handful of the gold? There's a project I would like to work on while we're in the desert, and I think that could be useful to us to keep an eye out on stuff.
Also keep in mind that you probably could also just haggle with the merchant.
That's true.
I was just about to be like, give me a second, and I wanna walk up to the merchant real quick, and I'm gonna be like, could I possibly inspect these tools before we buy them by any chance?
Oh yes, of course.
And borrow them immediately.
Yeah, perfectly fine tools. And it just shows you
Okay.
like the pliers and the drill. As you can see, high quality. They were just made recently by one of the smiths of the Golden Sands, a very talented guy.
Oh, every bone in me tells me to try to haggle with these people, but I'm like, oh god.
Oh god, why?
Listen, I mean, we're adventurers. We've been out on this road for a little bit now. We just took down, a few giant scorpions a little bit on the way, so you guys won't have any of that to worry about. We really do not have much gold on us. I mean, looking at these tools, these are great value tools. I mean, I can definitely tell they look amazing. Perfect quality, made recently. I swear I'm not trying to scam me out of that, but we just really don't have much gold on us at the moment. Would you be willing to bundle it all together for one handful?
Presence roll, please.
Okay. Can I use can I use my here to aid experience in this? Because I'm essentially like aiding a friend in this instance.
Yes, you
trying
can.
to get their thing.
You
Okay.
can.
Could I spend a hope to help him as well?
Oh.
How? How do you work him out?
Okay, I think he whispers in his ears. Also, I think if you look on the etching of this tool, it has been used, even though they have cleaned it up. It is still considered refurbished and worn. And I think he just whispers that into Elias's ear.
How does this help Elias?
Because he knows the actual value, but he is still positioning himself from a place of being like, yeah, your tools are great, even though I know they're really not, essentially. And it helps Elias's position. Rather than Elias, negotiating from nothing, he's negotiating with something.
So he feels more confident about being right, what he just said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Okay.
Spend your hope.
It is a 26 with hope.
Plus the advantage by Saban. D6.
I rolled that with the thing.
I wanted to roll that. Okay.
Yeah. Because it asked me advantage in the little roller.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. It's advantage anyway. You know. Fine. We can give you those tools. It is a sale, and yeah, worth a bit more technically, but why not? You do seem like to be the kind of nice people, and who doesn't want to sell stuff to nice people? He says basically with a big grin on his face, well, knowing full well that he's probably still selling this for just enough profit that he can sleep without any regrets.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you
Thank
are
you.
now in possession of like 3 pliers and a nice drill.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do?
Then wish them farewell.
I'm not interested in anymore. That means the merchants will just leave.
Yes.
The merchants then continue to continue on their journey. They're like goodbye and leave. You're again alone on the road with just the 5 of you. 2 of you still completely lost in their deposing and aura farming and whatever these 2 are doing. Daydreaming. You continue downwards the road, and it's getting late. Not much light left. It's really just moonlight. Perhaps it's best if you decide to rest for the night, unless you want to keep walking through the night. Also possible.
I think we have time. We can take a long rest. I mean, it should be the smarter thing to do, unless we want to meet with giant scorpions again.
I would hope at least to see if we can get to the river and then rest somewhere around there.
That's what I was hoping, but remember, they did say that the river, currently the bridge is down, so either way, we're not crossing that tonight. So yeah, I agree, at least to the river.
Well,
Alright
down.
then.
It's up, not down. That's the fun thing.
Well, yeah. It turned vertical.
So you would like to progress at least until you reach the river where the bridge is supposed to be.
Yes, in the process. Because those 2 are currently T-posed. I think we should all kind of keep an eye out. It's getting a little bit darker. You know, at least Elias is definitely gonna, like, try his danged hardest to keep an eye out.
And try your dang hardest to roll an instinct roll.
Alright.
I'm sure no dangers are happening.
Would I
19
be
with
able
hope.
to help Elias? Oh, never mind. He doesn't need it.
He doesn't want it. 19 with?
With hope.
With hope. Ah. No luck for me.
I'm finally rolling with hopes.
Finally.
You keep your eyes open, like nothing's happening. There are no scorpions in the dark. Nothing spooky. We all good. And you actually keep progressing forward, though it's really getting late. You would probably guess around midnight is when you do reach this river, all quite tired out at this point. which means if you keep continuing for now, you will take disadvantage on all rolls, unless you do a rest.
Yeah, I think that as we get to the river, Sabin's just gonna find a sort of like a good vantage point, or if there's, I don't know, there's not a tree line here, but a place where we can at least get some cover from the elements and bed down.
I didn't hear anything while you were yawning.
Sorry.
It was good. It was
he's
good.
going
It was
to-
good role play for like the situation you're in.
Yeah, I'm tired. Zabin is going to look out and see if he can find a place that'll give the party some protection from the elements as we go to bed down for a long rest.
Also, if you're already at the river, can I walk closer to the river and see how deep it is?
It is very
Yeah.
dark, so and you're tired.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you find a way to make at least some light, you would be 1 at a disadvantage, and 2, you would only roll with 2d10s.
Yeah. Then I will scout the river in the morning, because I'm amphibious and I can breathe and move naturally underwater, so I'll be doing that in the morning.
Right.
Well, I was going to ask something along kind of the same lines of, while we're resting, as one of my downtime moves, I can
Before
work
you
on a
rest.
project.
Before you rest.
Well, yeah, before we rest.
Before you rest.
Could I possibly, as the work on a project, just kind of like look around the area of this bridge and just kind of see what's going on, kind of start trying to muster up a plan for tomorrow? I do have a torch, so I can light it if I need to.
Okay. So if you just look around at the like, what's it
Yeah, I
called?
just want to come up, like, I just want to like get a look at the area tonight to see if I can like rest on it and come up with a plan for tomorrow.
Mhm. I mean, you have rolled an instinct roll to do, just basically find up to all the way up to this without issues. It's still another one though. Keep in mind with disadvantage because you're still tired. Late. Minus your d6.
So you want me to roll another instinct roll,
Mhm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The instinct roll at disadvantage.
And then, because I know this is gonna sound weird. Because I'm doing this, because I'm like actively trying to remember everything, can I spend a hope to add my good memory experiences to this?
What are you trying to
Or
remember?
experience to it? Like the area around the bridge and kind of just the bridge itself being vertical, like what all the area looks like. That way I can kind of just semi come up with a plan of how we're gonna get across.
You're trying
tomorrow.
to memorize it and be like, okay, this is how it looks like, and then
Yeah.
okay. Okay, yeah. You can do that.
Okay. Disadvantage and then good memory. Alright. It's an 8 with hope.
You attempt to be like, okay, let's try to figure out, but it is too dark. It's just in the distance you can see the bridge, how it's actually like pointing up on the other side of the river, but other than that, it's like, nah, it's too dark. I can see the sea a bit in the distance, like you can still hear it, like, of the waves. It's windy, but how it actually looks like right here where you stand, nah. Even with the torch, it's hard to tell. Now, before you take a rest, though, it's just the three of you this time, but still, can you three please do me a agility reaction roll? I spent fear.
That is a 16 with fear.
Remember, it's a reaction
Mine's a
roll. Reaction roll do not
Oh,
matter if it's fear or hope. Just reaction roll.
Mine's a 14.
Mine 15.
All of you pass. However, you feel like how an earthquake is shaking the land. Thankfully, the three of you are able to catch yourselves. The other two were safely somewhere else.
T-posing.
Deposing, which
Mhm.
gives them enough stability to not get hit at all.
Mhm.
Use the trick to immortality, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Rid of that fear. Perfect. And yeah, it was a rather strong shake still. In the darkness, I can't really see anything. Maybe something has happened. Now you can take a rest.
I would like to
Bridge
take
inverted.
You would like to take?
the torch out of my inventory
Mm-hmm.
and light up the surrounding area to see what's going on.
Yeah, I think I also mimic what Britmithy's doing. And I go, hey friends, I don't know which one of you are like longtime adventurers, but do you think one of us should take a watch, or should we let these two? And he looks to like Congo and what do you call it? Penny. Do you want to let them take a watch first, and then we go to bed, and then we switch off with them?
While I believe that those two are immortal, basically, I think, we three should keep a watch as well. Of course, in thirds of the night. I can keep watch if you want.
Giving them visions.
Okay, we'll do.
Right. If you do that, I will allow you all to do a long rest. And, of course, take the normal amount of downtime moves that you can do during a long rest.
Cool. I think for at least for sorry, at least for at least for Zabin, he's going to you see him sort of prepare himself, but I think you also see him throughout the night. You see him use those pliers and those tools, and he has this like orb that occasionally like just softly glows, but I think only if you have any sort of magical ability do you hear like voices, soft voices come out. But you hear him sort of like screwing with it and driving the nails in, as that's his project for the night.
Would Elias get last rest? Like not last rest, final, but like the final watch.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Anything else you want to do during your rest?
I do think that between like when the Grimithy wakes me up, I ask him, hey, can I ask you something?
Oh, sure. What's up?
You said your father was Duke something something? It sounded familiar. Remind me?
Oh, yes, of course. He was the Duke of Lilies Gate, my hometown, actually.
I think you see him repeat it like it's almost like he's trying to remember something, and he goes, "Lily's Gate, let's get, let's get." Oh, okay. Is your father the head noble or the lord in charge of Lily's Gate?
Yes, he is. Well, he was, unfortunately. You see, he passed on. He's no longer with us.
Oh, when did that happen?
Yeah, it's a chain of unfortunate events that I would not like to discuss yet, if that is okay with you.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Could I at least know when?
Oh, when? It was a long time ago, when I was nearly a child, maybe 14. I remember clearly. My father was, I wouldn't say cold-hearted, but he had a straight and clear goal on what I should become. He ruled with a very strong hand, of course. He was fair, but he liked to take his own path and sometimes gently forcing it onto others. But he was still a good man, no matter what. No matter what he did, he is still my father, and I love him even through death.
Oh, well, that's a good sentiment. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, that's okay. I am 31 years young.
31. You see him do math in his head. Uh, 9. He like you see him actually just hold up and do math real quick as he's doing what's 31 minus 14. Blah. He goes, "Is that what sorry, no, math was wrong. 16 years ago? 17 years ago?"
Yes, around that, more or less.
Oh, okay. Actually, sorry. The only reason I ask is because, as I said earlier, my dad is a arcade marshal, and I think he might have met your dad at one point. Um, it was
Really?
yes, it was like a couple years. I think I probably you said 17. I was probably like give or take 7 or something. The only reason I remember this is because at like I want to say 5 years before, no, 10 years before coming to the school, I and I do this probably like habitually every year is I read a bunch of my dad's like he has like diaries and journals, case notes. He's really not supposed to bring them home, but he does it anyway. And so I think he talked about meeting your father. Seemed like a great man. They got along swimmingly. He didn't really talk about the particulars of the case, but he just mentioned that he met him. So I think that's why I remembered it so well.
Oh, I see. My father didn't really leave, like, ever Lily's Gate, but he would rather deal with our kin, like amphibians, instead of dry skins outside. He called them that. He was a bit conservative, to say so, if you understand my meaning.
Yes.
But I never heard of that before. I have to admit I was pretty busy with my studies, so I didn't really get to spend much time with my father, more with my mother and my dearest uncle, of course.
Okay. Well, it sounds like even if you didn't like your mother, that your uncle and what do you call it, or at least if not a favorable, made a favorable impression on you, but are like, I don't know how to say it, good people in your eyes. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. It was hard for me to accept them and their decisions and their characteristics, of course. But well, their family and my uncle always taught me to forgive others, and mercy always comes first.
Sounds like a good person.
Yes, my uncle taught me a lot, actually. Most of the things I know. He was the person to introduce me to the way of the sword, actually. He's the reason I became what I am today.
I think you see him sort of actively listening, but I think somewhere in another universe you can hear a notebook, just like if this was a Harry Potter universe, you would hear like notes just scribbling in the background. But no, he doesn't actually do that. He doesn't take out his notes or anything. But he just goes,
He's
"Wow."
mentally scribbling down everything.
Yeah, he's mentally scribbling it down.
Mm.
But he goes, "Oh, okay." Well, thank you for sharing that. You didn't have to. And I do want to thank you, Remedy. I don't think that without you on this expedition, what do you call it? You're an important part. So regardless of whatever happened in that fight, or whatever anyone tells you later on, you're important to us.
Oh, thank you so much. Brewity places his hand on his chest and smiles warmly at you. This means a lot. Thank you. I know we hasn't been knowing each other for a long time, but even in a short amount of time, you can tell that what I stand for. And thank you for valuing my presence here. It means a lot. I value your presence as well, very much.
I'm just an old scholar. There's nothing really to it, even though I'm 20 years old. But
Old scholar.
I do what I can. Old soul. But he like taps you on the back and he goes, "You can take your rest now. I'll keep watch."
All right. Thank you for this talk. Good night. And Rimoti lays down and closes his eyes and falls asleep.
Alright. That means nothing much happens, to be honest. So while Saban is trying to keep watch, it is not just a peaceful night still. And I guess it's time to wake up the bard.
I think there's a specific way he wakes up Elias, because he definitely knows Elias likes to talk. He has been fashioning he's been working on this orb for like a while. Elias has magic, so he hears voices on it. So he goes ahead and puts the orb next to his ear, and he sort of as a joke, but not really. He's going to shake him, but like close his mouth first, and he goes, and he motions to shush, and then he lets go of like the hand on the mouth. He goes, "You're on watch," and he just leaves. He doesn't say anything. He just goes, "You're good," and he just goes back to bed. You see him cuddle that like orb that he's been working on. He just like leaves. You could see him like smile as he walks away.
You fucking troll. I love it.
He's
Unsocial, but I
You
love it.
placed the orb next to me.
Yes, and so like the thing is, you hear voices if you have any sort of magic at all. So it's like you hear something like equivalent to like anything from like I guess can't call it like a horror movie, but you hear. I think for Elias, you hear all the dreams you've ever had, but also like every moment of like slight annoyance you've ever had, and those are the voices you hear as it comes out of this orb. But you mainly just hear what do you call it? Sabin just being like, wake up, but like
Yeah.
keeping a hand on his mouth. Yeah.
and also you need the marker stress because I used a fear for that. I am maxed on fear. I need to spend it on something. That was perfect.
Yeah, come on.
That was perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I got you, GM. I was on the same wavelength. I was like, the GM's capped, and I didn't want to be mean to Rimothy. He actually he needs more hope than anything.
I just hope you don't actually start hating each other in game. It's like
No,
it's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank, bro.
It's a prank, bro. It's just a prank.
No.
But yeah,
Get away from the orb.
yeah.
I just watched for a while, and then the thing I wanted to do was people would wake in the morning to. I don't really have much on me, I'd say, because it's just like some light traveling gear. He doesn't pack too heavy, so nothing that's like too crazy. But like some cooked jerky and like maybe like a couple pieces of bread, and they're like seasoned pretty okay. You know, it's not great cooking. It's nothing that like you'd smell and be like, oh my god, this smells freaking delicious. But it's okay. Yeah, you just wanted to cook breakfast for everyone.
Oh, thank you. I think Zabin takes it, sort of sniffs it to double check if Elias did good. He's just joking. But no, I think he believes him. I think were any of these what do you call it? Were any of the scorpions dead?
No, I think we
No.
non-lethal all of them.
You tried to non-lethal to finish them, so they were still alive.
Didn't what do you call it? Didn't someone like turn into a wolf, bite his skull in?
Yeah, but not his skull, but the exoskeleton,
Yeah,
like
cracked
tracking
the
it.
shell.
Okay.
Bit critical, but yeah.
Okay. Oh, savage. Okay. I was gonna have some scorpion meat, but since we knocked all of them out, that's fine.
You do not.
Yeah. Okay. So I think begrudgingly he just
But yeah,
thanks Elias and takes it.
as Elias is preparing breakfast, sun is also starting to rise, and you can actually start to properly see the area around you. It's a mess. Like, what happened here? Well, what happened is that I spent a lot of fear because I'm pursuing it, but what did happened here? So when the merchant said that the bridge is vertically, I kind of forgot to mention that it's also floating.
Oh boy.
So above your heads, above the river, you see the bridge pointing upwards. The area around you just looks... Well, remember when grass was green and water is wet?
Mm-hmm.
Grass is no longer green. Grass is quite red, dripping with some strange, some sort of liquid. You can't really tell what it is.
Everything is so slimy today. I love it.
The grass is wet now, yeah. The water is still water, so the river is still normal. But yeah, all of you essentially need to make an instinct reaction roll or take one stress.
I'll make a roll. Hold on.
I'm sorry, I just need to spend all that fear.
16.
I got a dirty 20. With
Oh,
fear.
me too.
No, it's not a reaction. It's reactional. So
It's just a
dirty
reaction.
20.
Me too. Hell yeah.
2016, that's totally fine. None of you take any stress, but it is strange to look at.
Mm.
Okay, so I think I have an idea. Especially
boy.
because a lot of our other people who would normally be able to handle a situation are out right now and are currently flexing on us.
They are in some sort of they are in some sort of trance, like dream-like.
Yeah,
They're
two
just
toes.
hovering over us, flexing on us like they're iced up. Okay, I do have Ice Spike. I can the spell Ice Spike. I can kind of use it to freeze a portion of the water and kind of create us an ice bridge across the water. But it comes with the caveat of I can't really control the size. I don't really control how structural integrity or like how well made it is. It could be really slippery. For all things have been slimy lately. It could be a slimy bridge. But there's an option.
You know that you said you want to freeze the river, and so we could walk on it. Did you say that?
Yeah, walk across it. I could like try to channel a whole bunch of energy into like a decent sized like ice spike that could freeze a portion of this water.
So
Wait, with which
let's
spell do you do this?
Ice spike.
It's not added to your inventory for some reason.
Of Ava?
Huh? It just shows me inspirational words and Book of Iliad.
No, I have inspirational words in Book of Ava.
It's me Iliad for some reason on yours.
I can share my screen if you want.
No, I'm just saying what like in Hearts of Dagger.
Oh
either
no,
you
you're good. It's
accidentally vaulted it or like
Mm-hmm.
we picked the wrong one, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. I'm gonna do this real quick.
that is an option. It's not a great option. I'm gonna be fully honest, because I tend to, I don't know what it is about my characters and stuff, but I tend to not do good at things like this. But it's an option.
Timothy walks with you, puts one of his arms around your shoulder, and points at the river, at the surrounding area that you want to freeze, and he says, "Here, look at me. I think this is a great idea, and just to make it sure, I would say I'm the heaviest here, because I have the heavy armor, I would say, and you should freeze the river, and I go first. And if it cannot bear me, I just fall into the water, but I will be fine because, well, I can breathe underwater and move naturally. Of
How
course.
fast do these currents
So
look?
I really want to say on both the sheet that you sent me and on Hearts of Daggers, nowhere does it say that you have that book that gives you any sort of ice. You have Book of Iliad that has Slumber, which you used during the battle. So yeah. It has Arcane Barrage and Telepathy, but ice is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, and then when on the long rest, you can swap out your vault stuff. For one of my down moves, I swapped out Book of Iliad for Book of Ava.
Well, you don't have that card yet.
No, you can swap it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Ilya and Ava are both like first level cards.
Oh,
First
Codex.
level,
Yeah, Codex.
yeah.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah,
because
Codex.
Codex
Yeah,
you can
Codex,
swap. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You got
Right.
it now. It happens.
It's the other domains that is Codex does this weird thing where you can just pull out another book somewhere. Okay.
I can only do that as a downtime action.
Yes, yes, okay.
Same
That-
If
that's
it's
why.
a short rest downtime, I think I take stress during it.
No, that's why I was confused because Codex has that ability that lets you do that. as a domain.
I don't think I have Codex.
You have Codex. You're
I think
Bard.
mine's is it? I
Are
think
you-
mine's just the. Let me see.
You're
Oh, yeah,
a
it is Codex.
Bard,
It's the fairy one. I forget which one that is, to be fully honest. And then Codex.
Bards have
Yeah.
part Codex,
You
part
have
the other one.
Codex and Grace. Yeah, you have Codex and Grace.
But I mean, like I said, I could try it. I'm not guaranteeing this will
No,
work, and I don't
If
think
I
our
remember
heaviest
correctly,
person.
Codex has the ability to just pull out another one.
Yep.
At the same
Yeah,
level.
in terms of feature, yeah, you get it. I think you get
Like,
additional
I can
one. I
falter
believe.
right now, and then okay, wait, now it went away.
Like you
Where is
replace it. Otherwise, you actually need to first actually get that card. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Where is it? Oh no.
I think in spite of that, I think another change that what do you call it? Zabin also made is that I think you see him sort of there's sort of like a weird like rage on where his like shell is supposed to be. I think he just cracks his back a little bit, and I think he pulls out like some sticky residue and just sort of rubs his hands and his feet with it, and that's his version of like swapping that out for wall walk. And I think he's going to spend a hope to cast wall walk on just in case himself and Elias, and then depending on if Elias wants to go, depending on if Rimothy wants to go up to the bridge, then I will cast it on him when he's ready. But other than that, I'll spend 2 hope.
So I just looked it up. Nope. You need even with Codex, it doesn't matter. The Codex just means that you have 3 smaller spells in one book. You need originally that card in your vault, and given that at level 1 you only have 2 cards, you probably have nothing in your vault unless I have given it to you, which I have not. So no, you still have the Book of Iliad and Inspirational Words.
The thing is it doesn't even show Book of Iliad on here anymore.
It's there on your...
You might be
because
using 2 versions of a different sheet. I think that's also, yeah, if you like redelete it and make sure it's
if
like
you edited
delete it and then put
changed
it back
it.
in.
Yep. So that change was generally not allowed because you don't even have the Book of Ava in your vault. Every character only starts with 2 cards from the get-go. Was not a legal move. I'm sorry.
So, are we going rogue or?
I think for now, what will happen is that I think, wake up there. What was I gonna say? I think Zabin goes. I think we have in our basic supplies. We have rope, right?
I know. I have 50 feet of rope.
Yeah. Okay. Zabin's going to look at you. Remember, she's like, very well. I'll trust you, and I know I don't have great strength. I really have no strength. I will do my best to make sure that you stay afloat. And so he's gonna begin like sort of tying like a knot around Rimothy. Just come back to us, and he's gonna let you go.
Sure will. You can trust me. And
I've heard that before.
I start walking towards the river. Did Elias froze the water yet, or?
No, he can't.
Oh, he can't. Okay.
Yeah, you're just going in raw.
Oh yeah, just how I like it.
Okay.
So, I step into the river and go underwater and start swimming to the other side. Also, I don't know how dark it is in the water. Should I make some kind of
No.
like
There's something else you need to do. If
Attraction.
so, you enter the water.
Yeah.
So I can put this in.
Are you wearing your armor, or did you
Well,
off while trying to
I
swim?
don't think Timothy is the type in a sleeping armor type, so I think he took it off first before he went to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
He has like this minimal, chainmail armor, but not the big bulky heavy armor on. Just chainmail.
Chainmail armor is big bulky.
And that is big bulky.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Alright, then nothing. No armor.
All right. So first of all, you need to roll an agility.
Okay. That is a 12.
12. I need to check if this is enough. Okay, it's enough. So you feel how this water, when you're in it, it looks fine, like a river. So it still like
Very
pulls you downstream, of course, as every river does. It's not too deep, but you feel some sort of pull downwards. You can resist it, but it's almost as if it's someone sucking out the river from below. But even if you look down in the water, you don't see anything.
Oh boy, this is getting a bit freaky around here, guys. And I look back at the guys on the other side of the river and just say, I mean, it's okay-ish. Something isn't right though, so I think I'll investigate, maybe. And
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, sure. Investigate. Just don't die.
I didn't plan on it, and I just go down and try to find the main source of this pull. Is it the pull that is pulling me downward? Is it directly under me, or just somewhere around me?
Somewhere around you. So you feel something just it pulls you down. You wouldn't say that it's exactly below you. It's just like the entire
Around me. Somewhere.
like river floor is pulling you somehow, or at least that kind of.
All right. Then I go deeper underwater and try to see what's going on and what's pulling me down.
You need to mark a stress now, please.
Oh, I did.
You're trying to reach the river floor, and as you do, you land on it, so to say. Tap on the ground in like the floor, and when you now attempt to swim back up, you can't. You're stuck to the river floor now.
Oh.
If you want, you can
I,
fight yourself free.
I would grab the rope that is tied around my waist and I start violently pulling it to alert the guys that something is not okay and pull me out. Of course, I also cooperate and trying to push myself away from the floor, quote unquote, and break away from this pull.
Yep. Zabin in response starts pulling.
In that case, if you do that, Rimothy, you can roll strength with advantage to free yourself from this river floor that is trying to keep you there.
1 second. 12 plus 2, that is 14.
With hope or fear?
Hold on. That is 1 second, because I fucked it up. 19 fear. 19 fear.
You said 12 before?
Yes, but I fucked up the roll. Yeah, sorry. I'm still getting used to it. I should have been more prepared, I know. Yeah.
That's why it's safer to just roll 20, because then you always see just 2d20.
Yeah.
12.
Okay.
With fear. You managed to break yourself free, yes. And I get a fear.
Then I break away from the pool and start to crawl out of the water. I cough a little and stand up immediately, almost, and I walk I walk up to the others with haste. Guys, something is not okay. I do not know what that was. I didn't see anything pulling me down, but a force, something pulled me down. I think we should either find another way around this river or something. I'm not sure you guys could handle that. I mean, I could barely, and I can still, and I may, frog. And it was still difficult for me.
I think as you suggest this, you see Zabin sort of like the gears in his head are turning, and he goes, yeah, currently, even with our resources, we can't really find a good way to... This is another bridge, that's it. I mean, this is, like, he looks up to you, the other, like, what do you call it? The other, bridge. How tall is it, or how far away is it from us, GM?
So it's hovering above your, like a good 5 meters above your heads, which is, I don't know what this is in feet. As a European, I have 2, but Americans have more feet.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, copy.
16 feet, according to Google.
Sure.
Should we? And I just point at the floating. What's it called? I'm getting tired.
Bridge.
The floating bridge.
Floating bridge.
Yeah. Should we just try to? And I mean that should we try to climb it, of course, but I didn't finish the sentence.
I think Zabin looks over and he goes, well, the thing is, right now it's a bridge that's up, like, aiming horizontal. It doesn't help anyone like that. The best we can do is, like, maybe climb up it to get a vantage point, but it almost seems more dangerous that way. Okay, maybe what we could do is let's find another way around, because we're not gonna find what do you call it? There's no way with the tools and supplies we have that we're gonna do anything of use, if that makes sense.
And Rimothy's eye just pop open and he freezes in place and he just asks Sabin very plainly, can you detect magic?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you?
This might sound a little bit dangerous. There are alternatives. I think maybe we should get closer to the river and get you closer to the river and try to detect the source of that thing that tried to pull me down. Or perhaps we could both go down, and maybe if one of us gets stuck, I can help you, or help you swim more, better, if that is. I mean, if we can't find that very weird bridge, I'm not sure there is a way around.
I think as you say this, his it almost feels like you've got him on a step because I think he forgot about that real quick. And so I think as you remind himself, he goes, let me see if I can get some information about that. And I think he's going to use his sorcerer ability, sense magic, I believe. Let me double check. Oh yeah, arcane sense. I want to see if these things that is happening to us within close range, and I would like to get up to close range if I can, are specifically of arcane design, or if I know 100% the dreamer design, and I'll double check this with using my fungal I guess connection.
I like that. Yeah, good idea.
Arcane sense is close range.
So, arcane sense, you can sense the presence of magical people or objects within close range. Since we know that magic and the dreamer are separate, if I'm not feeling any magical things, then I know. Let me know.
Give me still an instinct roll.
Copy. 16 with fear.
So you feel the presence of something magical in the river. That's all.
Okay. I think as I finish this sort of like preliminary investigation, I think the way that his arcane sense looks a little bit is that as he sort of touches the ground, you can't tell whether or not he's connecting with the fungal force or the mycelial array, or if he's just looking magically. You see his like eyes just flash a full yellow, but his like freckles that you occasionally see around his arms and like back forearm tend to like rather than glow like they're blue green, they also glow yellow, and they shift to yellow as a little bit as they glow a little bit as he reads this, and as he's finished they all dim down back to the regular colors in normal mode. And he goes up to you and he goes, well, I think we both need to jump in because there's something in that river. It's magical. So whatever it isn't dreamer.
Do you think someone is expecting us?
I don't know. Why would they expect this?
Well, true. I'm not sure when did this bridge become so upfront, but okay, we are taking the risk. Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, remember, the merchant said they just crossed past here. So, I think this may have just been very recent, so I don't think they're expecting anyone.
Alright then. It's time to dive, I believe. And should we... I'm not sure that Elias can hold both of us in the water, so...
Before you guys both dive, have you not heard the phrase, if my friend jumps off the cliff, will I jump off the cliff as well?
Yes, and David is that exact type of person. He's gonna jump off his cliff for his best friend, okay? Okay.
Into something that is actively going to try to pull you down underwater.
Oh no! I'm not getting. I'm gonna go into this thing willingly because I sense something that's like of that magical affliction, and honestly, let's be honest, Zabin is insatiably curious, and so he's gonna do whatever he's gonna do. But yeah, no, he's not
Okay,
expecting Elias.
You guys realize that I have a
Mm-hmm.
-1 in strength. So if
You-
something goes
I
wrong here,
believe
I
in you.
literally
Your heart
cannot
is
help
the
you in
strongest
any
muscle
way.
in your body.
Yeah, no. Hey. You look at Zabin, and it's like I literally pulled him out of the water by myself, and I also have a -1 in strength.
All right, then. Let's see. Is there a tree somewhere? I think we should. If one rope is not long enough, perhaps we could tie 2 or even 3 together
There
and
are
tie.
a grand total of 0 trees around you.
Yes. Is there any rocks
Rocks.
around?
Nothing, just red oozing grass, a river that pulls you down, and a floating bridge 5 meters or up of your head, which is, what is it? Did I say 16 feet? Yeah.
16 feet.
Which points up
Is there any
vertically upwards.
question? Is it the whole bridge, or is there some of the bridge that's still
The
on the sand
entire
that I can
bridge.
show? Okay.
It's like if you look at the river.
Mm.
What's it called in English? Left and right of a river.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Shore.
Figure it out.
River shore. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
The banks.
The
Bank.
shore. Yeah, the bank soon.
Bank. Shore. But yeah. But what is the more correct one? Is it bank?
Whatever you want to be sure. Mm-hmm.
No. Is both correct or is this?
It's
well-
technically bank. It's the bank of a
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Shore is more like seashore,
Sure. Okay.
I
So
believe.
the river bank is. It looks natural in the sense that, like, no human interaction or like humanoid interaction with this shore has happened. The
Mm-hmm.
bridge is entirely disconnected from anything around it, just floating up there above you, completely intact. But yeah,
All right. I dramatically point at Elias and I ask him, Elias, can you swim? Because I have a +2 in strength, and perhaps I should stay on solid ground, and perhaps you two should go down.
You want me to go down there where I can't breathe? Where I in a situation that I actively protested against.
I'm running out of ideas. I'm so done.
You make a hard bargain. I
Zabin puts a hand on Elisha's shoulders. Hey, we don't got many choices. We have to cross the river, and we're not crossing it anytime soon.
another way. It might just
On that,
extend the trip by a couple of days.
Someone shouldn't be T-posing on us and could cast some kind of druid spell to
True,
blow up
currently
the
being
around the river or
on
something,
here.
but
I-
no, they're things.
guys, I interrupt you. I spend a fear.
Yeah?
As you argue there, like next to the river, at the river bank,
Mm-hmm.
which is a word I actually no. Why? Yeah, of course.
Riverbank.
I had learned this in school. I'm a stupid. Yes, I am. Is the answer. As you argue there about should I swim? Should I not swim? Yeah, the river is dangerous. It pulls you down. This feeling of being pulled towards. You feel it getting stronger and stronger from the river until this feeling rises above the river. The reason for that is also quite visible. Some sort of weird blob-like creature. It's like one big, ball, which you can't really describe. It's not slimy. It's not solid. It's like not liquid. It's just some sort of magical sphere almost. and it's from the river. It's floating towards you.
Oh
So,
boy.
Hear my
Yeah.
proposal.
Mhm.
Tag
Yeah,
team attack?
no.
Wait, don't attack it.
Don't-
Unless it shows what do you call it? Hostile intent. Jabin pulls out his notes. He goes, "Hey, I would really like your guys' help." And he puts both three hands on Elias's and what do you call it? Remy's shoulders. I'm going to need you to essentially be our negotiator and protector. I will see what I can do to best understand this thing. And you see him just sort of eyes flash yellow. He drops, but he's still writing in his notebook. He's gonna see if this thing is the magical thing he sensed.
All right. Rimothy nods with a stern look and gets ready.
So if you want to sense, if you want to like sense it, you can sense it with instinct.
Okay, copy.
Be able to tell if it's the same feeling.
Yeah. 19. With hope this time.
It is very much, from what you can tell, the source of the pulling of this weird magic that you felt before as well.
Yeah. You hear muttering, fascinating. I think this is the part he says out loud, as he's sort of like scribbling his notebooks. Hey guys, whatever this thing is, it's the magical thing I sensed in the river. It has a very like, almost, how to call it, gravitational pull to it. It's the thing that's sucking whatever this river is. So whatever it is very powerful. I just be careful, and that's all he says.
I grab my sword and not raise it, but I'm ready to do whatever is necessary to protect the others. And I just ask Sabin, where is it located on the alignment chart?
I don't think Zabin. Well, I mean, could Zabin make that determination, even though this is like Daggerheart?
Yeah, I know it was rhetorical. All right.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I
Zabin goes. I mean, we'll
am
see.
going
Go ahead.
to let's go to do the map so that we can have some distances.
Sure.
First, I'm going to delete, make a new one, and change music. Because we're in a battle again.
Oh
Why
yeah.
are we in a battle again? You will see in a second. Just make me this quick line. Just do it. I said quick line, what the heck? Yeah.
Oh my god, every single electric appliance I'm using is dying over here. Hold on.
Just very roughly. Then let us remove everything that's not part of this. All the red stuff. Thank you. All the red stuff and Gobi and
Flexing on us adds flavor.
Yes.
yeah, these two are just flexing.
I actually have a
So
It's good to
This-
know that they're
idea.
standing over us watching us
yeah,
die.
they're
if we
flexing
do.
somewhere. So from the river, it just floats toward you, some big orb, constantly changing colors, with magic floating around it. As it reaches you, as I said, I spend a fear, and you feel how reality around you basically is warping. And the three of you, let me roll it, take a bunch of damage. If I find where my...
Punch.
There I are. All three of you take 10 damage.
Ooh, okay, let me see.
That's a minor damage, 1 HP. Okay.
Let's see what is that? It's what's up now. Double single. Copy, yeah. Cool. He takes 2 hit points. Who will go?
Who wants to go?
Well, I'm not sure there is a way to fight this, or at least not me, for sure.
Okay, Zerban goes fine. Just whatever you do, don't tell Gabi that I'm not a sorcerer. I'm not a wizard. Okay, I'm actually a sorcerer. And you see him pull off like the hand wraps, and you see like a bunch of like runes and sort of like with like that are like white, but also in red, mixed with red tattoos on his hands. And I think as he reaches forward, I think they glow, and I think his eyes glow red as well. And at this point, he is going to cast. On his downtime action, he used Channel Raw Power, which allows him to place a domain card into his vault. He's going to enhance a spell to do that deals damage to do deals a bonus to a damage roll equal to twice the level of the card. So that'll be like I think only like +2.
Which one
but he's gonna make sure.
Which one did you put in your vault?
So I have the card. What do you call it? Uncanny Disguise. That's the one I put in my vault. And I'm going to use Unleash Chaos. And I need to make a spellcasting roll to hit. So, 1 second. And I'm also. Ooh, fuck. That is in. Wait, this is instinct, right? 1 second.
Cast of instinct, yeah.
Yeah, I cast with instinct. That is an 11.
With
Damn it.
here. That does not hit.
Yeah. Copy. I think he says, well, if you guys anytime want to help back me up, that'd be great.
It's my turn now. Very
So ominous. Love it.
So,
Go on.
Sabin is also still there. So, first of all, this magic orb kind of thingy is going to attack. Yeah. Let me. Yeah, it's going to attack. It's just going to attack Sabin.
Of course it is.
I mean, you used magic, and that thing is kind of magical. Magic. It rolls 80-20 just to do a normal attack on you. 80-20. It is. Yeah, I think it hits with a 21.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
And I can do a... Ooh. Oh, okay. I do 7 damage.
Okay, he is definitely going to use an armor slot for that.
Good. I am now going to spend fear. And again, around all of you, you feel reality warping again. You can take... All of you take... 9 damage.
Jesus. He's gonna spend another armor slot for that one.
I'm gonna do that too as well.
Back to you guys.
Can I go?
Go ahead.
Okay.
I was gonna say, if before we fully decide, it's been hitting like a truck and stuff. I could initiate a tag team fight here by spending 3 hope, and we would all go at the same time and try to get some decent damage in.
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
That way everyone can do their thing kind of at once. Okay, I'm gonna spend 3 hope and initiate a tag team fight. Who all is in it?
And in team fight, can I use abilities as well? Or
Yeah.
just normal? Okay. Then can I go now?
Well, what we do for tag team fight
Tag team is 2 players still. It's two players.
No,
not-
tag team is 3 player, up to 3 players.
Once per session, each player can spend 3 hope to initiate a tag team roll involving another PC. The 2 players work together. You can have 2 players in one tag team roll, not 3.
Mm-hmm. How should it be then?
If
No,
you want to
The thing is,
do the tag team with me,
each player can do a tag team roll once per session. So in total, you can do 3 tag team rolls. If each one of you spends 3 hope for that.
but anywho, what I'm going to do for the tag team is I'm just going to use a scepter attack, just a little like spell blast. My roll was a 21 with hope.
Questions?
Nice.
Who
And then
do you
you
want
would
to
roll your attack,
Yeah, okay.
and whichever one is higher with hope is the roll that we would go with for the tag team.
Oh, okay. I would roll, or the GM?
You would roll whatever you want to do too.
Oh, okay.
Whatever attack you want to do. Or move.
I'm 18, which so it's you.
18 with.
18 with... Oh, hold on.
Nothing, because it simply says 18 there.
Yes, I fucked it up again. Fear.
19 with fear on Rimothy, and what was it with Elias?
1 on hope said it was either 19 or 21. Sorry,
Which
my
one?
neighbors are shouting outside.
Which one was it? 19 or 21? With,
I can't see the history thing.
and it was with hope or fear?
It was with hope.
Okay.
I think your was 21. I'm the 19 fear, and you 21.
Sorry, I have to reload all my stuff.
It's
Which
okay.
one of the 2 rolls do you want to use?
The 21 with hope.
Okay. So, one of you attacks with a scepter, the other one with sword?
Yeah.
You both roll damage, and then you tell me if you want to make it magical or physical damage. Since one of you is physical, one of you is magical.
Give me a quick second.
Oof.
Just for some
I
reason.
16 with fear.
No, you damage.
Oh, damage. Fuck. I'm so tired. I'm sorry. It's 13.
13, and then we just wait for Elias to do his damage roll.
Yeah, give me a quick second. My whole thing's reloading.
I can see it's a scepter, d6. Unless... Oh, wait, no, it can be used in melee. Presence melee, d8. Ooh. In melee, you can use the scepter. No, not in melee. No, you
No.
can. Technically, you can, as part of this tag team roll, you can move into melee range.
I'm good because after the attack, I'm gonna move out. And I'm supposed to be backline. I'm way too close.
Alright.
Oh
Then
my
it's
god, my neighbors are being so loud.
it was d6 plus what did you say originally? 13, right?
Yeah, fear.
Don't care about fear, it's your damage roll.
Yes, 13. Normal. 13.
That's a lot of damage.
So how much do we have in total?
I did
Hello?
4 plus whatever he did.
17. Do you want the damage to be physical or magical?
Magical, I believe. I mean, I'm not sure we can damage it physically.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can do physical. That'll help me determine whether or not magic will work on this guy.
I need to know which one are you choosing.
Let's do magical, just to be sure. It's safer a bit.
You want to do magical?
Sure.
Your attack lands, and you can feel how this orb simply absorbs some of this. It's like almost as if it did get affected, but somehow not as much as you thought it would.
It doesn't take any damage.
It did take damage. It's just
Oh, okay.
with this magical attack, it didn't feel like very impactful. It's still your turn because you rolled with hope.
I think Sabin seeing that, she sort of is just like, he feels frustrated because he realizes now he's in a position where he can't do anything, but he still knows that he has to do something. And so I think he's gonna
by the way,
ahead.
before we do that, take both. The both of you attacked. So Rimothy and Elias, you both take 4 damage. By the way, it's like a counter. And see, both are in close. Yep, they're both in close range. Well, Sabin was before he moved away.
Oof.
It's just 4 damage.
Yeah. How are you guys looking in terms of HP? Are you guys
I'm looking rough.
Me too. I am basically at the verge of dying, surprisingly.
You could have used armor.
You know what?
Yeah, I should have.
Okay, sorry. I think as he sees you going down and he sees you using magic to do it, but he also knows that, like, he knows it's the logical choice. He says, hey, not with only us.
Oh, okay.
So, because I'm also I'm pretty much fucked here. Even if I use a healing potion, I won't be able to survive long enough to get this guy down.
Yeah, I think we make like a fucking tree and leaf. Split back and watch as the others T-pose on us while we look for another room.
Yeah.
Water farming is more important than our life.
Yeah, I think Zabin's going to make sure we lead the way and see if we can find a different way across that river. Because right now we're up against something that, like, we're all too fucked to fight.
Should we flee?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Yep. Zabin's going to flee.
In that case, all of you still need to roll a... I mean, you still feel this pull towards that orb. I'm going to let you going to roll agility though. Can get away.
Oh.
All of you, of course.
Helping.
Uh, 22 with hope.
Okay.
Oh my god, 6 with fear.
Oh.
Wonder.
You want to roll? So you want us to roll what again?
Agility.
Agility.
That's a 12. I will make that a 13. With my seaborn talent. +1.
All right. So Elias, you're able to get away. The other two are not, and it's my turn again because there was a beer.
I will hold that.
So yeah, Elias, you can sprint away if you want.
I'm gonna sprint away, but I'm gonna get as far away as I can. I'm not gonna leave them in the dirt.
Yeah, those two are not. So
Go.
On my turn, I definitely am going to. Like the orb is again floating. Orb is floating. Thank you. And it's going to do its reality warp again. And the fear for that. What's that? 9 damage that both of you, Saban and Rimothy, take.
He's definitely going to use an armor slot to take that down to 6.
Yeah, me too.
He's also going to, at this point, pop in a healing potion.
Can I do that too as well?
Yep.
Then yeah, I consume. 2. Oh, okay. Nice.
I get 3. So, I think at this point, I think it would be a good thing. Would it be beneficial for us rather than Cause how much hope do you have right now? Actually, technically I can do it. I would like to use 3 hope to see if I can get like initiate attack tomorrow that will allow us to get out of here.
Sure.
Or could I just like leave now?
No, you would still need to roll agility to leave.
Copy. I will go ahead and this time I will. Let me see. I have experience. Let me see. I think as Zabin like runs and runs, I think he hears in his father's head. His father's voice says, "Hey, there's no shame running away in a fight. If you can't handle it, leave." And I think he's going to use that as his chance to utilize his experience of his father's son.
That's okay.
I'll spend a hope, and I will do an agility roll.
2d20s.
Oh, sorry, that was 2. Sorry, my bad. Click the wrong one. That is 11 plus 2 is 13. And then 1 sec. Agility plus 2, 11. Oh, sorry, my bad. That is just a standard 11.
Right, that is a failure with fear. It's my turn again.
Yep.
This orb seemingly seems to understand, or at least realize, it's questionable how it does that you are attempting to run away from it. It slowly like floats towards you and again some magical force seems to attack you. I rolled a 6. Does it hit you?
Nope.
Alright, but I'm going to use a fear. And once again, I will
Please do.
remake reality.
Mm-hmm.
As both of you are going to take... Getting how much? Okay. Just... Both of you take 11 damage.
Alright.
11 damage. Cut.
It's your turn again.
What I'm going to do here, because I think when shit goes down, I think Zabin does care about the people in his corner. I think instead of running away, I think you see him. Do you still have that rope on you? What do you call it?
Rimothy?
Rimothy?
Well, we didn't took it
You
off.
still have that
so,
opening?
I mean, we
yeah,
never
he's going.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to use that. He probably finds it like flicking around in front of him, and he's going to use it as like, I don't know if this would be an actual tag or whatever. He's going to fling you where to Elias is, even though he has one strength to get you out, essentially. So whether that looks like it's a tag team roll or if it's what do you call it, advantage to help his action, that's what he's going to do while Zaven still
I
continuing
mean,
to run
if you
away.
want to make it a tag team roll, you just need to spend 3 hope. If you want to make it a normal aid, is 1 hope.
Hold on. GM, I have a question with this. Can I help Saban? You said you have a -1, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So can I help Saban with my frog tongue? I aim at the ground and pull myself towards the ground, helping Saban and not having him have a -1 at only just this time, but only a 1, but only a 0, and not a -1. Is that possible?
If you pull yourself towards the ground.
Yeah, I shot my frog tongue at the ground, and I pull myself while Saban is pulling the rope around my waist. And instead of him
I
having...
think he.
Yeah?
I think he means like the ground, like ahead of him. So he's sort of like
okay.
reaching out
Well,
and like grabbing a tree and then pulling himself there.
That
yeah.
sounds to
Or
me
not
like
a tree, but you get the idea.
that sounds to me
I'm
like a
assisting.
tag team roll where each one of you does an action. So one of you would need to spend
Okay.
one of
Yeah.
you need to spend 3 hope. And then both
I
of you
would,
just roll.
Spend 3 hope.
Both of you just roll with strength, and whichever is higher, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, it's for you to decide which roll you take.
I will just roll.
I got 13.
With
Hope.
Dun. 4. Okay.
we have a
Shit.
13 with hope and a 4 with fear.
Well, allow me to just do it with anybody.
Or how is this how do you said it correctly?
A 4, yeah, a 4 with fear.
Right, you successfully did not
Yes,
do
4
anything.
with fear.
Or rather, in other words, sorry, you failed. It was a failure. So you did a failure with hope, but it's a failure.
Mm.
Hmm.
How much HP do you both
I
have left?
think I think. Oh, I've got 2 hit points left.
Timothy?
Me too.
It's my turn, and I spend a fear, and both of you getting attacked with 7 damage.
Mm,
He doesn't have.
Just want to say, it's not the wisest of choices to go towards something that tries to pull you in the river.
Yeah. I would like to use a armor slot for that.
Player's turn again.
I would like to use one of my abilities, Unstoppable, and what it does is you reduce the severity of physical damage by 1 threshold, severe to major, major to minor, minor to none. You add the current value of the Unstoppable die to your damage roll. You can be restrained or vulnerable. And as I activate this, I hold my blades towards my forehead and I just whisper to myself, Fanged Bull of the East, lend me your strength. and yeah, I activate the power.
I think as you activate that power, you push off, but I think you see Zabin just running, and you see him. The hand wraps are off. His freckles are glowing. You don't see a book in his hand, but you see like a compass that he's clutching. And
You cut out because the internet or Discord decided to.
Discord is player 2.
Boom. Ooh. Yeah?
Better.
Kind of, yeah, we can
Yeah.
hear you.
yeah, I think as sorry, let me just repeat myself real quick. I think as Rimity activates that power, I think as you look over to see what do you call it? Zabin running. You see him run. The hand wraps are off. He's sweating profusely. But I don't think the thing you see him holding in his hand isn't the notebook that he writes his notes in. I think you see him hold a compass and it looks sort of broken. And it's always pointing north. And I think as he takes that final hit, you see him just drop unconscious.
I'm not sure I heard it right. Did Sabin drop unconscious on the ground?
Yes.
Okay.
Real quick.
Yeah.
I might be able to do something good here for you. Just enough to possibly do something. Would you mind if I heal you as you're going down? I don't want to like take away your thunder or anything.
No, go ahead. Please do.
Okay, yeah, I want to use inspirational words. I'm gonna spend a charge on both of you guys. So both of you
yes.
guys will clear a hit point. As I'm gonna be like, don't give up! Come on! Get out of here! This ain't worth it!
Okay, he clears one hit point.
Yeah. I help Sabin up and I push him so that he could get a little bit of advantage in range between the magical orb.
Alright. I just spent 3 here.
And we almost died.
No.
Yes.
Something unexpected happens. Remember the earthquakes from before?
The what?
The earthquakes
What?
from before, remember that one?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
As you attempt to run away from this orb, the GM pulls a Deus Ex Machina. No. The earth simply splits apart and the 3 of you fall into, well, actually the 5 of you, fall into a deep chasm. And with that, we end the session for the day.
Holy shit.
On a literal cliffhanger.
Oh, fuck. I'm so tired, but it was so amazing. I was a little bit bummed out at the start because I forgot to do the D20 and I wasn't prepared enough to use the part of dagger stuff. So yeah, I'm sorry for that one, but now I understand. This was amazing.
Yeah, I think we all like got around to it. Once we had that battle, everyone was like, okay, now we're getting into the flow of things. I think it took a lot out of all of us.
But
Yeah.
with
Surprisingly,
that, before we keep talking, I would like then, of course, to end the stream. We actually had a few viewers. which I couldn't talk with because, well, yeah. But yeah, it was an interesting session, first session. Next time, hopefully, again with a full team, real life. However,
Yep.
does come first, so of course they had to leave. So yeah, to all the VOD viewers as well, I hope you are going to enjoy this. And see you next time. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.